What's up, Dub Nation? Welcome back. 19 hours ago, I was right here. You guys were right here. So good to have you. And we are ready to roll as soon as I clean my glasses a little bit. I just posted a little article. Tried to hurry up as much as I could on this one. So check it out. New article. Memphis top blocking of Curry led to get Kuminga the ball via Steph screens, which is shocking if you were paying attention to the first 40 games. I've sent Dean rather late on that. Sent Dean the link, so Dean should be on his way. New article on website. So let's do this, and let's do that. Put it in the description. Let's copy this title. Throw it into the description. Copy this link. Throw it into the chat. Update our referees. Update the box score page. Kevin Scott, Eric Dalen, John Butler. Not my favorite. Definitely not. Might be a long night, folks. Refs. What are they? Kevin Scott. Eric Dalen. What? How many years does this guy have? 16 seasons? Man. John Butler. 5th season. John Butler. All right. So be it. I knew Nicole would. Oh, man. It's funny. It's an award. It involves NBA media voting. I wouldn't worry about it. It's they are just doing what they're doing. So, yeah, in case you hadn't heard, Shai is going to start in the All-Star game, which means Steph did not get voted with the, I think it's the combination of players, fans, and media. And Steph did not become a starter, so he did not finish in the top 2 of cumulative voting points, whatever that is. And so I have deduced that it has to be the media that voted him probably 4th. Who would the other 3 be? So my speculation theory on Steph Curry not a starter for All-Star is that the NBA media had him 4th behind Luka, Shai, and this is my hot take. As I type this in the description with the timestamps, who's the 3rd guy? Ant Edwards. Ant Edwards would be the 3rd guard. And it's no big deal. We're 19 and 22. A vastly disappointing performance that unfortunately Steph's greatness couldn't even get us to 500. Not that it was his fault, other than the turnovers that I always complain about. I think I think his turnovers probably cost at least 2 games. But I don't really care. Like, really, what's there to be outraged about? It's not worth it. He'll be there though. And then hopefully the fans will vote even harder for him to be a starter next year when the game is at Chase. I got to find a good quote from the pregame. Hopefully Dean can come on board because I actually do need to do a little bit of work. I was not able to complete the pregame, so I'm going to have to jump right into the play-by-play. I have 12 pages of transcripts. Wait a minute. I published, 11 pages of transcripts. And I think I published 7 of them. I mean, 4 of them, meaning I have 7 left over. That would be yesterday's. Let's see. Kaminga. Be nice to get, more than 1 like on our website, Anybody with a pulse want to go like some of these articles on LetsGoWarriors.com? It'd be nice to get more than my own like. Oh my God. Anyway, transcripts from yesterday night. Did I do the pregame? Oh, I think I did. Yes. Oh, we just tipped off. Saric won the tip. And we are at the what mark of the shoot? 6:58. So about 6:45, 6 minutes 45 seconds. Tip off. Steph for 3. Got it from inside. Looney won another tip. Same starters. 3 ball for Herder. Let me see if we did anything wrong on defense on my other slow stream. I was over Looney again. Wiggins attacks, gets fouled, and he's crumpled on the floor right now. Damn. Hope he's all right. I didn't get to see the play. I'll see it on the replay right here. Oh, he just didn't have a landing spot, really. Yeah, strange. Strange that you would land that way. Got hit pretty hard by Sabonis. I think I would expect that they should look at this. But will they? I guess you look all right, Wiggs. You're fine. It's not a flagrant, but if that was Draymond Green, they would look at it. Wiggins misses another free throw. Another one. Now we'll look at review by refs on. All right, second free throw is good. So we're up 4-3. I feel like a very winnable game despite our respective records. We're much better than 19 and 22. But anyway, Harrison Barnes attacks the paint. Pass Saric. It's no good. Trickles out. Steph got the rebound. Lead pass to Wiggins. Going to be a charge as Keegan Murray read that easily. A little too easily. Where should I put my light? Should I go here? It's kind of in my way when I put it up here. All right, we'll have to live with that. Dean Chambers is in the house, but hold on. Fox over to wait till the next timeout. Harrison Barnes against Looney, one-on-one. Good hesitation behind the back. Stuck. Over to Keegan, running out of time. Sabonis on Saric. Handoff, but reverse pass to Herder. Good pass, but he missed the 3. Nifty pass by the Lithuanian. Block shot Keegan against Dario. Ooh. Oh, that sucks. Dario's been on fire lately. De'Aaron Fox was open in the corner, dribbled out to shoot a three, missed it. Steph brings it up against Kevin. Gets past Kevin, pull up, free throw, short. Looney got a hand on it, and it trickles over to Steph. He's in the corner against Sabonis. Island. Nope. Gives it up to Klay. Extra pass Dario. Extra pass Wiggins. Can't catch it. Back to Dario. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Hits it. Splash. Come on, Wiggs. Sheesh. Dario's three will make us forget about that, but dang, man. Sabonis over to Harrison. Corner three. Good. He's got that, if you bounce past it perfectly in his shooting pocket, Harrison can hit that. Steph gets a double from Sabonis over to Klay. Fakes out Herter. 3-ball, no good. Tip out Wiggins. No, tip out Keegan, our ball. Dean Chambers in the house. Mike on.
What's up, Rich?
There you are.
I'm a little behind you, by the way.
Oh, even on YouTube TV?
Yeah. I tried restarting it, and I'm like,
Steph for three around a curl. Shanked it out of bounds. Harrison lets it go.
Yeah, see. I'm just seeing that right now.
906, 905, 904. Herder around the Sabonis screen. Back to Sabonis as Looney help. Free throw line good. So 8-7 Kings. 853, 852, 851. Klay around the curl. Back to Dario. Scores it. Dario wanted an and one. No call. Good job, Klay. Oh, but De'Aaron gets downhill on Klay. Scores. Just couldn't quite deal with the attack of De'Aaron on that one. And then what happened here? We lost the ball? Oh, my goodness. Let's see. What happened was Steph went baseline and he threw the ball to Kevin Herter. Jesus. Chalk it up already. Steph, bad turnover, 8:32 mark. You only get 2 of those now for me, Steph. Sabonis, handoff, Kevin. Screen for Kevin. Back to Sabonis. Down the lane. Kick out. Harrison for 3. Good. Splash. Well, there's the Kings offense in a nutshell right there for you. 13-9. We're down 804, 803, 802. Wiggins gets the switch on to Fox. Back to Steph. Back to Wiggins. Strange. Didn't want to take Harrison. Wiggs attacks with a jump hook. Hits the rim twice. No good, but foul. Sacramento shrugs their shoulders like, we didn't touch him. Let me see. Yeah, it looked like a soft foul. But yeah. I'll take it. Oh, wow. I'm 2 ahead for people, huh? Really?
Yeah.
Well, for the next timeout.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you on you're on NBC, huh?
Oh, is that why? Yeah.
Yeah.
I purposely stayed on NBC. You got YouTube TV, man. Get on NBC, man.
Okay, I will. But that's probably why Rich is ahead.
National. Never. 13-11 Kings. Did Wiggins make both? Wow, he made both. Fox gets around the screen. Back to Sabonis. Dario helps. Looney helps. Nope. He's too nimble as the tallest guy out there for our rather, statuesque defenders in Looney and Dario. Anyways, Dario finds Steph. Steph finds Klay. Oh, he blew the layup. Oh, no. Clayups are back. Nah. This is 0 for 1. Oh, Harrison scores a 3. Klay kind of gives the body language of, I should have made that. And Steph finds Andrew Wiggins down to Looney. Looney's stuck. Elbows Sabonis away. Gets the bucket. Good elbow, Looney. I mean, he didn't knock him away or anything. It was just good to create space that way. Sabonis left open and he scores. So that's 3, and we're down by 8. Man.
I'm still behind you, Rich. It's slower than the 19-2 speed.
And Steph scores and 1. All right. Let me know next time doing a dead ball.
Okay.
So we'll go to timeout after Steph gets the and 1 to possibly cut the lead to 5.
Yeah, I just saw the and 1 right there.
6:39.
Okay. So let me know when you're going to pause it, Rich.
Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll try it one more time. Maybe you'll catch up doing this. Did you hit the fast forward button?
Yeah, it's live. I've been clicking live, and there's no fast forward available, so it's as fast as it's going.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
My TV is usually super slow. Don't know what's going on.
Yeah, weird.
So good to have everybody.
Yeah. Hello. Thank you.
So Parth is asking about Ant Edwards. Look at the voting from, I don't know, NBA Twitter official. You will see Ant is listed along with Steph and Shai and Luka, etc. I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. I don't really know.
For what? All-Stars?
Yeah, Parth is going, oh, isn't Ant Edwards a forward? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't really care, as I said, and I'll keep repeating because it's an award. That's the A in crap. Comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions. I don't really do any of those. But I did see Ant Edwards, unless I totally misread it. All right. You owe me one, Parth. You're making me do extra work here. Let me
Edwards
see.
is 6'5". He's plays shooting guard. I think he's a guard.
He's 5th in voting on guards.
Yeah.
So that was my. I don't know if you heard before you got here. I said that my theory is that because the fan voting still had Steph in 2nd place, my theory is that the players, as far as I know, all these podcasts are just, they love Steph. And you're probably going to get Steph showing up in a game plan as a player, like on the scouting report, left at your hotel, slipped under the hotel door. Is going to have Steph at the top of it, okay? So my theory is that the players probably voted for Steph. And my theory is that the NBA media probably had Steph like probably 3rd or 4th behind Shai, behind Luka, and possibly behind Ant Edwards because of the record, because NBA media, they tend to go this route. And they tend to look at that. That's why I would rather have coaches vote for awards. But anyways, then we're talking about awards again.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy that he didn't make the All-Star starters, but I mean, it's not like he's not going to play it. Come on.
What? 18 and 22 when the voting got stopped. And so that's ugly. So I can see why certain people would vote against Steph, use that against them. All right. They have somebody in a gold suit talking to Festus. Who is that guy? Huh, I don't know. If anybody knows, let me know. Steph with the and 1. So I'm gonna call out 637, 636, 635. Where are you at?
I don't know. He's still shooting the free throw.
Okay. Wow. Fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna pause it.
When?
And I paused it at, I don't know where I've paused it because it goes away. So I'm gonna pause it at 622. Let me know.
Okay.
Now.
All right. 30, 29, 28, 27,
oh my gosh.
26. 25, 24, 23, 22.
Oh, I'm probably 1 second ahead. Hold on.
That's okay. Steph with the steal.
Hey. Okay.
That's what I just saw.
6'11", 6'10", 6'09", 6'08".
Perfect.
Dario post up, spin on Davion, throws it away. He wanted a kick ball, but it was not a clean pass.
No, he threw it off the dude's leg.
Another. Yeah, it's not a kick ball in my opinion. But kick out, Kevin over to Keegan, 3-ball in and out. We got lucky on that.
That. Yeah.
Steph brings it up. 2 on 4. Over to Klay, and Kings messed up their defense there. Klay's going to shoot. Front rimmed it.
Yeah, it's good in that one.
Over to Harrison. Harrison spins on Wiggins. Good move by Harrison. Of course, when you play your former team. Yeah. Yep. Down by 7. 5:22, 5:21. Klay gets doubled over to Dario. Extra pass Wiggins. They leave him open, and he misses.
No, go to the rim. He had all the court open right in front of him.
Yep. Sabonis power move against Dario. Good. Yeah, let's get our second unit in there, fellas. Because our starters are ugly. It's ugly. Klay better make the next one he shoots. He passes it to Looney. Doubled. Dario extra pass to Steph. That's what you do. And Steph hits him
up and splash.
25-19. And that's why Dario's out there, obviously. Come to think of it.
Stretch the court.
Dario and Steph.
Yeah.
Space the floor. All right, Sabonis over to Davion for 3. Hits another one.
Yeah, they left him on that one, but he hit it.
Let me see what happened there.
Steph, nope.
Steph, heat check missed. Sabonis bringing it up on Klay.
Yeah, that's good.
Looney. Okay. Looney's guarding Harrison. We switch, and Davion against Wiggins. Sabonis down low against Saric. Going to go with the power hook. No, he doesn't. He defers out to Harrison for 3. Looney was there that time. Herder not quite athletic enough to grab it from Steph and complains for no reason. All right, Kuminga, Draymond coming in.
Hey, there we go.
Wiggins out, interestingly.
And Loon. Yeah.
I think eventually we'll get Wiggins back in and do the whole Pajemski and maybe CoJo it was. I forget.
Yeah, he's out there.
So right now, CoJo at the 1, Steph at the 2. Kuminga, Draymond, and Klay probably. No, it is Pajemski. Okay, it's Pajemski. Oh, this is the lineup. Steph for 3. Yep. Corner. Good.
Found him.
Supplied by Draymond. Found him, right?
Yeah.
Screened by Pajemski. And they brick it.
Sabonis saw Draymond and missed it.
Steph with a good move by Keegan, but Sabonis is there. So we got somebody's on their heels, and JK kills the ball, unfortunately. But hands off to Steph.
Right downtown.
That's why. So it was designed. He wanted to get it back to Steph.
Timeout.
So. Good decision, actually. Good decision.
Yep. That's like when Kuminga plays. We're really good.
Waited for Steph.
Draymond.
That causes Mike Brown to call timeout. I left the score up like that by accident. 28-25.
Letting everybody know.
28-25, 302. Pull that up there. Corner 3 screen by BP. So I'm going to go and clip the BP screen because I really like that one.
Yeah, BP always knows what he's doing, man. It's amazing. For a rookie, it's crazy. Oh, yes,
beautiful.
Steph's hot. Yeah.
Way to make Davion say, oh, hello, brick wall. That would be Pods. If all goes well, I'll meet up with his trainer tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
But knock on wood, you never know. Let me see here. How much memory I got left on this computer? Oh, okay. That's not bad. Empty trash.
Oh, you're talking about Draymond, the suspensions keeping him off Team USA, huh? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They literally said that. Grant Hill, they announced that way. So that's what you get. Take it like a man, and it is what it is.
Hey, one more run in 28.
Sometimes you got to go through that just to, become better. All right. So check out BP. This is fun, man.
Yeah, let's see it.
I'll put this up a little bit like this. All right. Stepping through this. Here comes Steph. And he goes, oh, okay. I know what to do. Hello, Davion. Boom.
He was ready to set a screen on Murray too, which is great. He saw Mitchell coming.
Yep. Either one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. How many likes do we have?
Not enough. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah.
54 concurrents. How many likes we got?
I'm looking at YouTube. It says 52, 30 likes.
30 likes. Can we get lucky number? You have 52 concurrents?
Yeah. That's what I'm seeing on YouTube. Yeah.
Come on, guys. Not hard.
All right, 30 is a lucky number, but
be a little.
Let's get 48.
Active.
One for each minute. Steph scored the last 12 points. Sick.
All right.
Oh, he's got 15 already. My goodness.
We in zone? Anyways, Davion for 3. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're leaving him. They're leaving him a little.
We talked about this after Memphis. All right, that's enough for Davion. Have some pride next time down.
Well, have some respect for him too. He's hot. He's
Bye.
oh yeah, again.
Superman put on his cape.
He has missed 2 days.
Yes, sir.
Superman, huh?
Yeah. 3 ball for
Murray.
What the heck is that? Oh, Lyles.
Murray. Oh
no, Lyles.
Yeah, it was Lyles.
Draymond, exquisite pass to Steph. Swing over to BP corner. Draymond over to JK. He's open for 3. First time he shot a 3 in a long time. In a week, basically.
Yeah.
But it was no good. Keegan now, no good. Screened by Sabonis. Tipped over to Draymond. Over to JK, right side, elbow. One-on-one Lyles. Sabonis is there. So Draymond will shoot the 3. Shanked it. Way off.
Off to the left, yeah. Yeah, Kuminga just has that ability to suddenly be wide open, you know?
Yet another screen by Steph.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's been
you want that. You want those opposing forces of shooting and driving.
Right here's my latest. Steph setting screens all over the place.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rich. I think
Fox
that's
good.
Yep.
But the more, oh well, hold on. JK's downhill. Oh, missed it. Fox with the superb leap of a rebound, but Davion got the rebound, and then we don't get back. I wonder who didn't
Murray
get back.
Slammed it.
Keegan dunk. I'm unable to time my streams properly. 128. No, that's way too far away.
Draymond.
What happened?
Went through two guys going for the layup. Thought he got fouled, but they just call it knocked out of bounds. It was Murray just out athlete Steph on that one.
Okay, that last dunk by Keegan, he blew by Steph, but there was absolutely no help from Podziemski. Oddly enough. Anyway, Steph around a curl, BP. All right, so Dejan will bring it up. Probably wants a 2-for-1 here with 40 seconds. Pick and roll with Monk. So he gets the pick onto CoJo. CoJo trying to be physical, but reaches in. Did not keep his hands up. He's politicking for a rip through, but is not going to win that one. Definitely a foul on him.
Yeah, especially
vertical.
I mean, Fox is great at that, you know.
And it's Fox.
Bengals. Yeah. 27-4, 5.5. Steal and a half for Fox this season.
Yeah, I'd like to see. I mean, this is just one play with 35 seconds left in the quarter. But if this was a playoff game, I would demand that JK work a little harder to avoid that switch, because he didn't really work that hard on that one. So I don't know if I'm being too hard on him. Fox got the switch so easily. Monk barely had to do anything. I mean, if that's a playoff game, JK, you gotta anticipate and gotta know what's happening.
JK is handling ball here. Looks like
23 seconds, but on the shot clock. BP attacks and scores.
Hey, got it. Down 8, 16 to go.
14 seconds with Fox walking it up. And Steph traps, so now we're on our heels, but they kill it in the corner. Back out to De'Aaron, up, over to Monk, over to Keegan, 3-ball. He loves to shoot at the buzzer. Pretty good defense. Good gamble. But we're down by 10. Is it 10?
8. 40 to 32. Yeah. Both teams are playing pretty well, though, I think.
Gave up 40 points.
Steph has 18 of these 32. So, oh, my goodness.
Man.
Yeah.
40
72-point game right now.
Were they shooting on threes? 8 for 15, of course. Naturally.
Yeah.
I always do that. Oh, wait a minute. Let me replay this, because Steve was talking to JK about something. I think he wanted more pressure on Fox, especially with Steph coming to trap. And that's the thing. Again, with young players, it just takes time for the osmosis to just seep in there. It reminds me of when I had young guys on my team. Rec league squads. It's like the learning process is just so difficult, and sometimes you'll get guys that really don't understand it. But that's basketball, and I would say JK is medium IQ. Medium.
Well, basketball IQ, maybe. Yeah.
I mean,
he's so young though. Still,
Yeah, you can't expect a guy to have everything.
He's junior in college. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
if they were, he wouldn't have been the 7th pick. He would have been higher if he had the smarts to go along with it. If he had Brandon Podziemski's IQ, we'd have Kawhi Leonard already. So not everybody. everything. Like people complain about Looney, and it's like, but if he had more, then he would be.
Wait a minute. He's only really cracked the rotation like recently. I think if he had been allowed to make all those mistakes on a bad team coming in, he would be more. Like you're demanding championship level play from him.
His IQ is still medium, but
I don't know. I don't know about that.
It is. I mean, then what's up with BP? Why is BP in the right spot all the time?
BP's a role player who's, had time.
I don't think anybody on this chat's going to say, "Oh, JK has high IQ." No.
I'm not saying it's high IQ compared to the best. I don't know. He's a fast learner, man. I believe in his
normal learner. Huh? Anyways, Monk brings it up. We'll argue at halftime. I'm feeling feisty. I don't know why.
Oh, no.
Monk for 3. He loves to shoot. No good. JK pulls it down, brings it up. 1-on-2, but he's got him downhill. Oh, Harrison cannot do anything, but he misses the layup.
Yeah, that's all good. This is a good shot.
And Lyles fade away. No good. Good athleticism, JK.
Yeah. Cut.
Finds CoJo in the corner for 3.
Ooh, splash. He looks a little bit like Klay from the faraway angle. Yeah. Like a small version of Klay.
Kind of does. I thought it was Klay out of the corner of my eye when I was typing something.
He's wearing one, too.
Good for Lyles. So we're now down by 8. BP brings it up. CoJo goes to the corner. BP goes down the lane. Mishandles it. Klay up top. BP flare. Klay stuck. Over to BP. 6 on the shot clock. Play makes again. Reverse layup.
Pajewski.
Wow. BP.
I love bringing the layup shot down first and then going up.
Oh, it anticipates. Almost got a steal.
Yeah. Twice.
Got the deflection. But now it's Fox against JK. Hesitates, doesn't bite on the fake, but hits the jumper.
You got to have a hand in his face all the time. He's just too good.
I think that was all right. Well, that's Fox. Klay gets done. Exactly. Swing, because Fox helped. JK wide open 3.
He's wide. You can't leave him wide open, man.
Fox should have helped. That's Fox's fault.
Down by 5.
He didn't trust his man to guard Klay. Lyles finds Fox wide open, but he missed it. And Klay fights for the rebound. Pulls out the Dray.
Yep.
That is 3 rebounds for Dray and 3 assists already. Who finds Klay at the hash mark. 3-ball good. And timing of Draymond.
Klay loves those purple uniforms, man. It's something about it.
So Mike Brown says, all right, let me extinguish that flame for a little bit.
Yep.
Only up 2, 9:32 to go. 9:32. Hey, we have somebody new in the chat. Cody Chase, welcome. Good to have you.
Yeah, I like this group too, Bogus.
Credit CoJo on the screen. I got to clip this one for you guys. Seeing it on my delayed laptop here. Are we going to give CoJo some credit, or are you going to be a casual and just throw him under the bus just because he's unathletic? I'm not asking you guys. I'm asking Twitter.
Yeah, I do think other guys should get more minutes, but when CoJo does something really well, you have to give him credit. And he's a champion. He was on that team, that Spurs team, and he's a very solid, very stabilizing veteran. And Steve Kerr obviously loves that. He always has loved that. How many of those first string point guards do we get?
Playmakers.
Playmaker, yeah.
So and somebody who knows what he's doing, because you do have Podziemski and Draymond as your minimum two playmakers on the floor, but then that's without Steph either. But bottom line being, CP3's out, so
Yeah.
the next man up, and maybe not as many minutes as CP, but got to have him there for some of it.
Mm-hmm.
And here is the play coming up. So let's take a look at this. Okay. Let's fast forward a little bit. Okay, Podziemski has the ball. He's going to kick it back out to Draymond. So Draymond now has the ball. And he tells CoJo, get Klay open. What does CoJo do? Oh, yeah, I'll pick for you. That's my job. I love doing that. Boom. Gotcha.
Also, look at Klay's gravity, man.
Yeah.
I treat him like Steph out there.
Beautiful, man. That's Warriors basketball.
Yes, sir. Glad to see it.
The last play. Credit CoJo. Timing of Dray. Gravity of Klay. That's why you got to keep Klay on the team. Until that's broken, there's no trading Klay. There's no crying in baseball.
If you build it, they will cry.
Who is this guy?
Oh, they're showing the replay of this right now.
Are they?
Yeah. Oh, they are on TNT.
Fujikawa. Who is Byron Fujikawa? Don't know who that is. All right. Fox will bring it up left side JK. Harrison will post up Klay. That's the design. One-on-one. Klay bats downward on the attack and fouls him.
Yeah, Draymond came over and smacked that.
Klay is saying that he got all ball, but I don't know. He's looking up at the Jumbotron. Let me watch this play again. So Harrison to the line. Yeah, I think he got wrist. Let's get rid of that score because that's old. Harrison hits. What happened?
Herder's coming in right now. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, Harry made them both.
Harry. CoJo in there.
I actually don't think he likes being called that. But
I don't know that they have. Oh, lob pass to JK. One-on-one Lyles down low.
Yeah. Repost.
Fade away.
Right away. Oh my goodness.
Can't stop that.
Beautiful.
And they lose the
We're
ball.
knocking away twice and get it on the break.
Klay was in there too. BP probing, finds Klay. 3 ball.
He got fouled, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Take it. Get to watch that play again. Actually, I'm not sure that Steph is in there with. Oh, that's good. JK staying in front of Fox to lead to the Klay getting fouled on 3.
As a screener or on defense?
On defense.
Okay. Klay hit the first.
All right, so let me know if you ever see Steph, BP, and CoJo on the floor at the same time. I would be surprised if there was that, but who knows? We'll see. And Klay will make all 3, and we're actually up.
48-47.
Oh, man. Came back from 10 down. 8:44, 8:43, 8:42, and Fox and Kuminga again. Harrison trying to post up, but it's Draymond there. Can't post up. Great weak side defense.
Oh, God.
One to Lyles. Lyles out to Kevin. BP's there. Great closeout. Clay's there for Harrison. And we get
knocked it away again.
Sequence. That's the best defense we've seen this unit play for a while. JK.
Oh, the JK. Oh, that's a foul.
Dunked it.
Foul.
Oh, was it a foul? Oh, man.
Looked like
Harrison
maybe they blocked it cleanly, though.
Draymond knocks it out. Oh, okay. Ref got it right.
Yep.
Draymond knocks it out of Wait, they're going to overturn that? So many things are happening. If that was a foul by Fox on JK, you can't see it on the TV angle. That doesn't.
No, it's our ball.
All right, so it's our ball. Wow, that was great, Team D. Dre prevents HB from posting up. How many guys in the NBA can literally just prevent the post up? That was unbelievable.
And then bring the ball up the court.
And then good closeouts by BP and Klay, who, by the way, baseline. CoJo gets a
CoJo, yes.
Davion. Draymond up top.
8 on the clock.
For Klay, sets the pick. Swings it to BP. 3 seconds. He shoots it over Keegan. No good. Oh, Draymond got pushed by Sabonis. No call.
Yeah.
Now it's 5-on-4. Davion hits a 3.
Glad.
Draymond wants to yell at a ref, but he is resisting the temptation. Dang it, man.
Timeout.
Now he's going to go talk to the ref. Yep. Who was that ref? Either one of the white guys.
Wow, that dude was big, though.
Eric Dalen. So there's the bald guy. It was right in between. And again, I got to ask my referee friends, like, why isn't there a ref positioned on the baseline? Let me watch that one more time.
You mean there's one in the corner, one on the sideline, and one
Where's
up top?
the third guy? I do not see the third guy. He's always so far away. Yeah, it's a foul on Davion.
On Draymond. Pushing
I have the benefit of replay, but geez, still that makes me Davion pushed him. It's clear as day. However, I don't see the third ref on the baseline, so I don't know where he is. And I think he's towards us beyond the paint. And why is that? I keep seeing that you're not close enough to the action. I don't understand that, but
I don't know. Trying to get out of the way of drives, maybe, but like you have to see what you're looking at, right?
I don't get that. So I would love to have a fourth ref. Put them right there. You know, people are saying, "Oh, you don't need 4. That's too many people." Well, I keep seeing the baseline empty, so put a guy there.
Yeah.
Literally, keep him there, and then the other 3 can rotate or whatever. Just have one guy go baseline.
I think the reason they have 3 is so they have to vote on something, you know. So the odd number makes.
I'd love to find out. Ask one of my ref friends one of these days. Let's see if I can find the plug.
Just give the lead ref 2 votes.
that whole that should not be an issue. Like, you have all these cameras. So number one, I would say my thing is just invest in some more cameras. Number one. In my opinion, the NFL does it. Why can't you do it? Especially after you make all the... Adam, you're about to rake in billions next summer or 2 summers from now. One of those other. Dude.
Yeah.
Invest in some technology, man. Come on now.
Well, more and more people are obviously complaining about the refs. You had the Toronto Raptors coach. His name is...
Darko.
Darko, yeah.
Darko.
Yeah. I'm sorry I forgot his name, but he obviously was very angry the other day. Mike Brown brought out the laptop. It's not just Warriors people talking about this. So I think the league will remedy it. There's been enough noise from all over the NBA about it.
That's that. 50-48, by the way. Oh, we run a play and Klay doesn't catch the sling pass, but Looney picks up the
now
loose
it's fake
ball.
to pass the Loon.
And BP down the lane has to create and throws it behind Wiggins, but it was just never catchable with Wiggins. Oh, man. Davion over to Herter for 3 over Steph. Oh, man. That one hurts.
Yep, down 5.
15. Now Klay 1-on-1 drives right into Harrison, but he finds Looney. Get open, Klay. And Looney fights and fights and waits. Fools Sabonis with the reverse.
Loon glacially got open.
And Keegan gets a lead pass. He'll try to bully Klay. Fade away. No good. Looney rebound. Davion smothers the outlet. And then it's BP against Keegan. Does the CP3 thing.
Paint. Runs away.
And goes back out. Nearly throws it away. Steph in the corner. We're at 10 seconds. Wiggins now from the top. Fade away over Harrison. Front rimmed it.
Yeah, from the elbow.
Sabonis up top. Dribbles. And Wiggins got deflection.
Good hustle. That's a beautiful pass there by Klay on that Looney layup we just had.
Dario coming in for Draymond was already out. For Klay? Yeah, for Klay.
Yep.
Klay mad at himself for not catching it. You can see him talking to himself and with the motion of the hands. Like, all right, Sabonis lead pass and dunks it over Looney. Too powerful on the roll.
Yep. Really used his shoulder to push Loon out of the way, like legally. Yeah.
And we go over to BP left side, post up Looney, mid post. Sabonis is there, finds Dario off a curl. He'll shoot it. Oh, he hits it.
Amazing. It didn't look but there should have been a back cut there.
But wow, Dario.
He hit it, so all good. Down 2. 55,
off the dribble?
53.
Off one dribble.
Yeah.
Wow, Dario. Davion on the cross here.
Davion again.
Catch and shoot, no, but Herter gets a rebound.
It still didn't work. Amazing. He didn't make it. It still didn't work.
BP kind of boxed him out, but then he said it's my bad. Yep. Just wasn't hustling fast enough.
We got a Wiggs post up on.
Wiggins will post up. Herter's there to double, and it's a reach and foul.
A lot of contact.
So it's going to be side out. Draymond back in. JK back in. 4:42, down 4. Very winnable. We can play so much better. Only down 4. And Steph side inbound.
I like
Dario's
the quick subs here.
For Wiggs. Wiggs back to Steph. Bye-bye Keegan. Step back at the elbow. No good. I thought he had him. Anyway.
Yeah, he pulled the release a little bit. Oh, good.
Draymond takes the charge.
Yes, sir. Go.
Yeah, Dray. DPOY takes the charge.
Well, he just read Sabonis was about to post up. Sabonis tried to pat. Man, Europeans did. Sabonis tried to pass.
Sabonis has no chance.
He felt Draymond falling down. No. Looks like Kamiga's back in. So Kerr going fast on these substitutions.
428, 424, 423, 422. Draymond post up Fox. Interesting matchup, Mike Brown. He attacks him. He tips the rebound. Dario gets it over to Wiggins. Wiggins attacks.
Go to the hoop.
Step scores. Yay, Wiggs.
Got it.
Wiggs on the
Yeah.
board. Finally. Took a while, but
Oh, no,
right.
it's all good. It doesn't matter how many points he has. Just play it well.
Oh,
He's
no,
playing
I mean,
hard.
yeah, make a bucket.
Yeah.
De'Aaron draws a De'Aaron Fox foul and almost gets the end.
We got lucky. We got lucky that bounced out.
Twice, foul on Wiggs. But that's De'Aaron.
Yeah.
He's going to get
Call
those.
that the Donnie Nelson bounce in my household.
Oh, it looked like Wiggs might have gotten fouled by Fox on that one.
Offensive foul?
No, the last one.
Oh, yeah.
No, can't tell. I would say no. Pretty good defense, honestly, by Fox. He's not bad. Lefty hits it.
No, I
So
don't think so.
they're up by 4. A little slow on the change of the score. Anyways, Steph against Keegan. Draymond fakes the handoff over to Dario. We've seen this.
He splashed it.
Saw a couple of those plays last game.
That one flying through the hoop.
Dray fake DHO to kick out Dario. That's becoming more and more common. Fox finds himself one-on-one versus Dario, and he takes him.
How is Dario a minimum?
Indefensible. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Wiggs tried to be there, and he sort of abandoned the help. But
JK just beasted his way to the hoop. And the foul.
Bye-bye, Sabonis.
My goodness.
Oh.
Yeah, that's beautiful from him.
Back to the Wiggins and Dario one, Fox against Dario. I think Wiggins needs to just go right back and just be forceful with that. That will just, alert the rest of the guys that, hey, be aware. But yeah, JK and one good.
Yep.
No chance by Sabonis. No chance.
We're in zone again, right?
No, because Wiggins is out on. Oh, wait. Draymond is there. Okay, you might be right.
We're playing a lot of zone.
Draymond is scrambling, and Harrison gets a 3 and kind of looks at Draymond or the bench.
I think he was pointing towards the bench, but I'm sure he used that as a chance to say something to Dre.
They double Steph. We got him on their heels, and Wiggins. Way to go, Dario.
Read that beautifully. And Wiggs in the dunker spot, love it. No need to shoot jumpers when you got Steph and Klay out there, man.
Yep, exactly. Right now, only
Dario.
Steph. Steph and Dario. Fox with the fadeaway Fox.
Got an advantage. Why do we wait for guys to get up before we run?
Yeah, JK took his time. Gets a fake
though.
Oh
my goodness! Again. Pump fake layup and one bang.
Just great fake. Beautiful. Yep. Herder's right arm got him on the back. Can't push him like that. And there it is. Can't see it on that one. Maybe on this one.
Yeah, you give him a little shove in the.
I mean, that's just a good fake.
It
missed it.
Dario rebound.
All right, Dario. And Steph. Crazy shot.
Airball. No call.
Fox going down. Keegan gets the 3, top of the break, hits it.
Yeah, that's what he does. That's
not a good shot. Steph.
Oh, from Steph?
Yeah, 2.5 guys in front of him. All right, Wiggins up top. Over to Dario. Wide open. Got another one.
Good again.
Oh, he is on fire.
The splash BRATE. Yes,
and
sir.
We're down 1. Harrison right side. I think we're in zone. No, I mean man. I think we're in man. Harrison attacks.
Wow.
Draws a foul on Dario.
Yeah, if it wasn't a foul, which I can understand. It kind of looked like a travel. But all right.
Good move. Good move by Harrison.
Yeah.
The screen came on Sabonis' side, so Dario was leaning that way, and he took him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Dario is gonna, trade 3 for 2.
Yep. By the way, Harrison Barnes underappreciated piece of
You see the
our
effort.
championship and 73 win season.
Sarge comes out, I believe, what, Klay? No, BP. Interesting. Okay. BP in there for what? How much time we got left?
126.
Huh. That's interesting. Maybe
Klay in there
Klay
too?
soon. Nope.
He's not
BP.
yet.
Klay taking the punishment for not catching the ball that one time. I don't know. I'm kidding. Steph and Dray pick and roll, but goes to Wiggs. Back to Steph. Handoff, 3-ball, no good. Oh, look at Kuminga jump.
The guy
gets
got the foul.
Wait a sky. Let's watch JK on the replay the whole way. Oh, yeah. You know, credit BP. BP crashes. That forces Harrison to choose between BP and JK. The reason why he chose JK was because BP was closer to the basket. So good job.
And obviously, you have to be concerned about BP rebounding because he's already proven to be great at that. They are challenging this, by the way.
Oh, what? Let me watch the replay here. Oh, it wasn't a foul on Harrison. It was on Sabonis. You know,
I know TJD.
I would save my challenge, but I can see why he did it. I don't know that there's a foul there. I'd have to look at it one more time. 71-68 Q2 114 challenge by Brown. Let's see. Well, let me clip it for you and let's see where since we're at commercial break.
Yep.
Let's see here. And the last one that they had should suffice. Oh, actually, there's a different angle. So the baseline angle didn't look like a foul, but then there was the other angle before that one that I'm recording right now. Let me see the side or the 45-degree angle. So that one doesn't look like a foul on Sabonis either. But then the baseline one actually might have been a hip check. So I'll let you guys decide. Unless we're back from commercial already. Check the hip check. Yeah, I think Sabonis was late on the leap. I don't know. It does look like JK's trajectory was disrupted by Sabonis. I'm going to say there's not enough to overturn this. But anything can happen. Crapshoot time. You guys saw the replays, right? But they're still reviewing it, so we have some extra time here. Let me cue this up. They're going to take their time. Good.
It might be Barnes elbowing Kuminga.
Who's the foul on? Can you check the play-by-play while I do this?
I'm looking at. Well, they called it on Sabonis, which would be his third or fourth. I can't tell.
Well,
that's probably why Brown challenged.
This one looks clean right here. This angle, but the next angle. Here we go. Unsuccessful.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Sabonis wrist. Sabonis on the wrist. Okay, I think the baseline one's better. So right here, I mean, just look at the trajectory. He's going that way, and it's like he's going straight up. So if you're not the one going straight up, so boom, that's the contact. I just don't think there's enough to overturn it.
Hip check,
and then they're calling it the wrist. I mean, I just think when you go back to sometimes you just go back to real action, and
I mean, it's just a coin.
It just looks like a foul. Like,
yeah,
you'd have to be completely avoiding Kuminga at that point to not get the foul.
I actually think most things should be reviewed in real time rather than slow-mo anyway.
By the way, I can see why Mike Brown challenged it, because that is Sabonis' third foul. But, man, the athleticism of JK got us that foul. And so I think that's awesome. You're not trading that. No way.
Not that contract, no. Yeah, 3 fouls for Sabonis.
Okay.
JK hit them both, right?
Yep. I'm at 105, 104, 103. Let me know. HB against Draymond. Post up 101. Here we go. Playground ball. Delivers the hit, but Harrison scores off the rim. Epic matchup. Wiggins down the lane against Keegan. Slips a little bit. Has to back it out. BP now. Over to Draymond. Got the lane. Attacks Lyles. Way to draw the contact. He wanted the and one, but that's okay. He missed it.
Got the foul.
Yeah, just hit the free throws, man. It's all good. Or at least hit one. Good job, Dray.
Former Jazz
contact.
man, by the way.
Yeah. And wasn't he with Minnesota for a bit or no? No, that's slow-mo. I get the two mixed up.
I think we traded Lyles for Mitchell in the draft or something like that. Lyles and some other pieces for Donovan Mitchell. I think so.
Draymond hits. All right, we're down one. Well-executed game by the Warriors. Well executed.
And the Kings, too.
Can we step it up one? Oh, we're going to trap Fox. Draymond and JK. Don't give him the sideline. Reach in.
Yeah.
No. Who reached in, JK or Steph? I don't. Well, I'm going to watch the replay. I like the game plan.
Both teams are in the ball.
It looks like Steph got ball, but maybe in that situation, just don't do it. Oh, that's all ball. Maybe you challenge this. Just to make a statement, maybe you challenge it.
Yeah, Kerr's not going to do it.
Yeah, he's one to save it. Yep, too late. Shoots a free throw. Good.
Maybe also just the principle of like, hey, we've been telling you not to reach in. We're not going to challenge, even if you did it well.
And the whole risking of it. Like Steph goes, his words is, you don't want to play timid. That's for offense, but also, just in general. And then some of us are like, maybe you should play timid. Whatever word you want to call it, Steph. Draymond over to Wiggins' left side. Steph trying to
for the 2 for
JK.
1.
We got JK the ball. Steph setting the pick to get the mismatch with Keegan. He loses the ball. Then he goes down the lane. Bye-bye, Keegan. Oh, missed it. Dang, too bad. I hate to nitpick. Maybe jump stop dunk. I don't know. We'll look at it later. All right, 3 seconds. Fox against JK. Look at that hesitation. Fade away, no good. Great, JK. He wanted a foul. It's not enough. JK yells at, they're going to spar with words. Fox and JK. And JK's like, well, I didn't get the call over there. I love that, JK.
It was very similar to what happened with Fox. Fox is telling him, hey, young fella, why don't you start every game first before you say that to me? All good. Normal basketball stuff.
Good job, guys. We're only down 3. 75 points we gave up, though. So, it's pretty decent. I'm not mad at the defense. We've played much worse defense this year, but at the same time, it's 75 points. You look up at the scoreboard, you go. Look at the box score, you go. Guys, I don't know what it takes, but we can play better than that. Like, we can't be giving up 75. So, don't know what the fix is. I just know that the heart,
Yeah, but we were giving up 75, and we'd have scored 58 a lot of these games. So, just being able to compete offensively first, then the defense will come, I think, after that, That's normal for a lot of teams. You want to emphasize defense, but you have to have a fun offense that's working, I think, just to make it fun. By the way, I'm trying to look up TJD. I don't think he's hurt. He just hasn't played any minutes yet.
Yeah, and I'm putting my response right now.
Okay.
First of all, Dario's playing well, but
Yeah.
mainly it's because Draymond's back. And when Draymond's back, you can see his effectiveness at the 5.
Yeah, you can
So
notice even Looney's minutes have been cut.
We're not seeing Draymond Looney.
Yeah.
We are seeing Draymond Dario. That makes sense.
Yep. Yeah.
I wonder if we've come to we meaning the coaching staff has come to the conclusion that for now, we're not doing the Looney Draymond combination because it doesn't space.
It's that money pool thing of 4 shooters, really. I think they're probably going for that a little bit more. I'm going to take a break real quick, Rich. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, no problem. So, I think we can't fall in love with everybody getting minutes, I would just rather kind of trust the coaching staff because they've been through a lot. And for the coaching staff to do this, to adjust to the Memphis top blocking, to then say, okay, let's make Steph. No one is going to beat us at the top blocking game anymore. And if you don't know what top blocking is, it's when Vince Williams of Memphis guards Steph outside of him. He's giving up the basket. That is not what you teach when you teach how to play defense, right? But it's a special next level janky defense, as Steph likes to say. It's a janky defense against Steph because they know Taylor Jenkins of Memphis, brilliant game plan to thwart all of our Kerr system outside strategies, especially with Draymond coming back that game. So they top blocked Steph, and then we're like, all right, no one's going to do that against us anymore. We'll make Steph not handle the ball, but he will set the pick to get Kuminga open the last game. And he's been doing a little bit of that tonight still. So Steph Curry setting picks, that's a new thing. We don't usually do that. I don't know that we ever did that. So now that we're doing that, and remember late in the Grizzlies game, I wrote about this in here too, Steph set a pick for Draymond, and that was a great counter. Draymond had a layup. He missed the layup because it was Gigi Jackson was there to disrupt it. But now you're doing that with Kuminga. So you get Kuminga the ball, have Steph set a pick to get the mismatch. That time you saw against Trey Lyles. So those are advantages that we want to see JK have, and just be able to use his inside out dribble, his fake, his twitchiness, and then the fact that he can go left, right, or over you. And that's the thing about JK is he can go over you. So a couple steps and he can maybe go over you. Those are special dimensions that only guys with 40-inch verticals can do, whether that's, not comparing here, but like Michael Jordan always had that extra dimension. Kawhi Leonard has the extra dimension of going vertical over you. Vince Carter. And that just, all of this just goes back to the coaching and stuff. And so it's a bunch of moving parts. But, good question. You feel like Looney, et cetera, Looney. Well, and then part of Draymond Looney combination works only if, I think we've gone past the only if benchmark this year, but we'll see. And then, but I think Looney is to this. I mean, you can't phase out a pillar of the franchise, a pillar of the dynasty with suddenly single-digit minutes. One baby step at a time. Humans, not video game. Okay. I have to admit, I'm a little feisty tonight. I got to go meditate more, man. I think I know what it is, though. I told you guys last night. Again, human element. I'm just going to keep saying it over and over. And if Decky's death doesn't make you more aware of that, then I don't know what will. I literally think one of Decky's sacrifices was not only to give us a break from all that bullshit toxicity, but also to shed more light on what it's like to coach on the Warriors staff. Everything you're talking about probably has been talked about in a coaching staff meeting. Steve is up there on the podium giving examples of where Decky comes in and it's a touchy subject. They're thinking about the starting lineup, who they should not start anymore. We don't know the details. Won't ever find out unless you happen to have a campfire with Steve or one of the guys on the coaching staff one day. Very unlikely that they would ever divulge the information, but basically these coaching staff meetings are contentious. So they're talking about this, that, and the other thing. At the end of the day, Steve is going to lean towards humanity. Steve is going to lean towards not the video game solution. So you wanting Looney to suddenly play, Trace Jackson minutes of, rookie type minutes, single digits, 10 minutes a game, like stop his minutes right there at 11 or 12. You try being coach and you try telling Looney that, right? It's a slow process because there's this thing called, human beings involved. There's this thing called, Looney is a guy that, heck, we owe it to him to what he's done for the franchise. You just don't automatically remove him from it. Same thing with Klay. People wanted to bench Klay. It's the same thing. When you ask for this or that minutes for some guy, it's literally the same as saying we should bench Klay. He shouldn't start. Like, stop it already. There's more factors involved than box scores and analyzing the Warriors as if it were NBA 2K. Like, this is an actual real life team. Like, again, I say, look, there's a shortage of coaches out there. Go volunteer, go to Positive Coaching Alliance, Palo Alto right here. Probably ask for the older group because I've found that coaching, first graders is more like herding cats rather than anything. You think you're going to teach a first grader how to play, man-to-man defense. Like I tried that and I gave up. And that's why I always did adult basketball leagues. I never did the youth league thing because I wanted to deal with adults. I wanted to manage egos, whether I was the commissioner or I was managing my own team. I was the captain of my team, whatever it may be. I had my own team where I joined a team. All those human elements, you just kind of have to go through that to respect it. I just I think a lot of us need to just really understand that when you're nitpicking these minutes and stuff, it is not respectful to the whole picture of what's going on. We gotta start giving a little bit more rope to the coaches out there of all the things that they got to deal with. So, you worry about Trace Jackson Davis minutes, like that doesn't move the needle. Like Trace playing a few more minutes isn't going to just win us a game. You know what wins us a game? Steph, play better. Klay, play better. Draymond, play like you have been playing and don't yell at any refs because we need you in there. It's just the list goes on and on. But I admit I'm a little feisty tonight. I'm a little bit more emotional in terms of defending what I believe in. So there's a part of me that's a little stressed out by, as I mentioned yesterday, friend is going through losing somebody close to them. So it's kind of like, equivalent to the team losing Decky. So you kind of worry about them. You kind of go, oh, hope they're okay. You don't know quite how they're doing because they need their space. So because that's stressing me out a little bit and I haven't really calmed myself down, I'm more, I've got my defenses up a little bit higher than usual. And that's what happens, right? Maybe you want to look at your situation. Maybe you're defending this, this guy should get this many minutes, that rotation nitpick, XYZ nitpick. Maybe you've got something like me that's going on. You just need to be aware of it. Because when you've got shit going on, stress levels go up, defense mechanisms go up because you're in survival mode, dealing with whatever this is. The only problem is your brain doesn't know the difference. When you're in survival mode, the survival mode is the same survival mode, whether it's not getting eaten by a saber-toothed tiger outside the cave, whether it's war-torn countries and you're just trying to survive the next night, not get bombed, wondering where, how to hide from bullets or bombs. It could be that you're homeless and you don't know where your next meal is coming from. It could be that survival instinct. It could be that someone at work stabbed you in the back, said some bullshit things about you behind your back, ganged up on you, bullied you, and you want to fight back and you want to eliminate that threat. So to do that, you go into survival mode. And it's the same survival mode. Your brain puts it in that mode. You're either in survival mode or you're not. It's pretty simple. So I think that's why a lot of people on Twitter, they're outraged all the time because there's some shit going on in their lives. And they can't help it because that app just feeds it. So you go on to YouTube and you're like, let me complain. Oh yeah, let me do this and that. I don't like this, I don't like that, and I don't like that. I want to eliminate all those problems because I'm in survival mode. That's what happens, guys. No one else out there is going to tell you this. I'm trying to help you. When you can get out of the survival mode, you're like, oh man, this is pretty sweet. You have what's called gratitude. Anyways, so we'll talk about that later. Kevin Huerter gets the handoff. One-on-one Looney. Fakes a three. Goes inside to Sabonis versus Dario. Power move. Too hard. Good job, Dario. Way to stick with it when all the chips seem to be down. Dario, stick to it. Ivness. D versus Sabonis. Oh, Steph with a crazy three, flailing away in and out. I had a chance to go down. Well, Harrison gets the switch on Looney. Rises, fade away. No good air ball. Are we going to give Looney some freaking credit? Whoever wanted Looney sitting, go give him some credit. Dario throws it away. Unfortunately, lead pass to Klay was bad. And it's going to be a foul on Dario. Dario's complaining, but it's too late now. Bad lead pass to Klay. All right. He's back. Are we going to give Looney some freaking credit for that air ball? Anyways, I'm just messing. Oh, hey, Fox fooled Wiggs on the baseline and made a good cut.
Yep.
Klay down the lane, blocked by Sabonis.
You're about 1 second ahead of me, I think, right now, Rich.
All right. Hold on. All right. 1 second. All right. Pause and go. 10:45. Oh, Klay around the curl. Landing spot foul. They called it. 3-1. Good. Fox with the foul. How many on Fox? 3 fouls. Yes.
Hey, there we go.
They do foul a lot, huh? Yeah, that's too much contact. Yep. Way to nail that one. Typical Klay.
Klay was working real hard to get open on that, too.
Yep. And Dario delivered the screen. Man, Dario's playing great. And one's good. And we are down by 1.
Yes, you're still 1 second ahead of me. That's all right, Rich.
Hold on. Typing.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear it.
Pause. Go. 10:32, 10:31, 10:30. Keegan, curl, floater, good. Steph brings it up on Keegan. Got the longer guy on Steph. Crossover. Nope. Probes. Double pick. Klay flare. And what the hell? Just a bad pass? What? Let me replay that. What?
I think Klay was about to run and maybe didn't see Steph.
It was a zigzag type deal.
That is talking about teaching kids, right, Rich? How to play basketball? Eye contact. Make sure you get eye contact before you throw the ball.
Crazy. Well, Keegan around the same curl, but goes right into Looney and causes a jump ball. Good job, Looney.
Yeah.
Well, Looney's playing better on defense. Down 3, jump ball. Man. Keegan coming up.
I'm good with getting Loon as much rest as he can get during the regular season, by the way. I don't think that's – man's played every game like most of this decade.
Lost the tip, actually. That's rare. Keegan one-on-one Looney. By Looney. Dario there to help. Blocks it. But it's off Dario.
Oh.
What a help by Dario. His timing is excellent now.
Under 4 seconds to go on the shot clock here. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all you have to defend for.
Oh, they get it inbound to Kevin. Wiggs blocks it. Good help, Wiggs, off of the inbound. And Steph pushes it. All right, he pushed Sabonis away. Love it. Perfect amount, mass. Oh, but man, Aaron. Sheesh. 3 ball in return.
traded 3 for 2, huh? We know about that. Wiggs doing a little ball handling here.
Yep, Wiggs getting downhill. Oh, Euro, almost a travel. No call, and he forces it in. Willed it in. All right, that's a good will.
Unbelievable.
Fox downhill, and Klay fouls him. He don't get a T. Ref tells him to back off even. Fox is smiling. Let's see. They're not going to replay that. Wow, that looked clean.
Klay.
I don't know, man.
Klay is really upset. I mean, I hardly ever see him act like that.
That's good defense,
replay.
man. Can't call that in the playoffs.
Oh my God, there's no call there. That's ridiculous. Again, it's Fox. He creates all that contact. It's just refs are going to call some of it, but that was not one of them.
Steve having a talk with Butler.
Someone did that to Steph. That would be a no call, right? I mean,
right.
So we're not being biased here.
He has 3 fouls.
Yeah.
Down by 4. Dang it.
Yep.
How many does Fox have? 23 points.
Right? Oh, points. Yeah, sorry.
Looney. Oh, Steph with a good fake, but didn't deliver it. Klay around a curl over Kevin. Nope.
Come on,
Sabonis.
Klay.
Well, that's all right. Angry 3 right there, but no more of those.
I'm still a little behind, so I was hoping you'd hit it.
HB for 3. Oh, HB hits it. Steve calls timeout down by 7.
Yep. Kuminga.
8:54 feels a little early for Kuminga, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
I'd be wrong, but they got to do a rotation that they have, and then they'll adjust in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
But let me see if there was anything to improve upon on the HB3.
Let's see now. Well, it's free throws. They're 12 for 12. We're 13 for 15. So that's not the problem. 15 to 26 for them. 13 of 23 for us. Both
Dario's mad at himself. Harrison
just hit 3 more shots than we have.
Yeah, 5 for 8, guys. Draymond talked about this. So yeah, that's kind of not adjusting to what's happening in the game. When a guy's 4 for 7 in the game, what is he on the year? Let's check. BK ref. Harrison Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes is playing great. +8, 23 points, 3 rebounds, 7 to 12 from the field.
39%. Holy smokes. Okay.
Yeah, modern NBA, Rich.
Not only I mean, I didn't think it was that high, but now that's that high, then I'm a little bit more nitpicking on Dario, not to get out there. That's the consequence. It was just too easy of a screen by Sabonis. What are we doing in the chat? How's the chat going?
Let's see. Bogus saying Kings need a faster squad to stay with the Kings. It's not impossible for us to get a stop on boss. Don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
What
we're gonna if there's an adjustment here at the 8:54 mark. Of course, they just hit a 3 to make 4 points to 7. So, it's maybe not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, it's hit a couple good shots. That's what happens. It's a game of runs, man.
Kelvin Russell. All right. What's up, Kelvin? Welcome to the chat. Well, they don't have enough shooting. I would say that they got Dario. So that's good. BP's not a bad shooter either. And Moody's injured right now. So I don't know that you can write him off right now as not enough shooting. Warriors don't have enough shooting. Remains to be seen. Still really haven't had a good sample size with Draymond getting suspended. By the way, Draymond's in there. Steph, Wiggs, Draymond, got to be Klay, right? Okay, so Dray came in for Dario. Yeah, that made sense. Steph, curl 3, no good. Wiggins rebound. Foul before he can give Klay the reload, and he hits the 3 on the after the whistle though. But good job, Wiggs. Needed that one, especially it's a miss by Steph. That can be a bit of a downer sometimes. So get the offensive rebound. All right, Draymond looking for Steph. Nothing. Fox, good job sticking to Steph like Velcro. Klay back to Draymond, tic-tac-toe, but it's behind Looney. Yeah.
Yeah, they threw it off Loon out of bounds. I don't mind trying to go for Loon there, but
that's just a bad pass. Draymond's mad at himself after that one.
Yeah, it's maybe a little bit of the time off there.
Yeah, just got in the game.
Half second off. Yeah.
Sabonis over handoff to Herder, back to Sabonis, looking for another one. Got it. So now Steph is switched over to Harrison for 3. Draymond closeout. Wiggs there to help out Steph on the rebound. Yes, Wiggs playing so well now.
Yep.
And he wants to attack Keegan. He's looking for somebody. Back up
to
play.
11, 10, 9.
And
Draymond
throws it away again. Oh, man. Keegan, 94 feet. Could have been in one. They didn't call it. So score. Yep, down by 9.
We have double the turnovers and double the points off turnovers here.
Wiggs gets the switch from the Klay screen. Spins on Herder. Scores.
Oh, yes, sir. Beautiful move.
Designed for the mismatch.
They'll jump it up here on defense, but Draymond fixes it.
And down low to Sabonis Draymond. We like that matchup. Oh, he bit. Wow.
Draymond why bite on the jump shot?
I'm shocked. Is he just out of sync?
Maybe he thought he had help or something. Loon behind him.
Well,
Loon is spacing to the left corner.
Weird. Klay against Harrison. Late shot clock. Now we're going 1-on-1. Klay stops, got fade with a tough shot and scores. Out. Down 7. I mean, that make or miss league right there. We needed that one. Yeah. Herder's for 3. Thank goodness he missed it. So they're playing make or miss. Draymond forces it up, causes a foul on Kevin. They're going to call it on. I don't know what Draymond is complaining about.
I think maybe that he didn't get a shooting foul.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's just based on what happened.
Well, Herder goes out with 4 fouls. Ah, shucks. So they bring in Malik Monk. And so does Brandon's in there. Klay's out. Kuminga's in there. Lead pass to Steph. Waits and fadeaways. Footer, good.
Little homage to what Klay just did.
Switch to JK. Shoots a 3. It's off. Good job by Draymond to tap it away from Keegan. BP pushes it. Getting Harrison downhill to Kuminga in the corner. Attacks baseline. Met by 2 guys. Swing. Wiggs 3. Good.
Yes. You felt the rhythm of the team there. It was the team rhythm. We were down 2. 91-89.
Good recognition by JK, too.
Yep.
HB against BP. Draymond shows.
Yep.
He's on Sabonis, though. Goes back. Goes to help. Harrison fadeaway over BP. Good. All right, Harrison. Not bad. What kind of game does he have? 27 points. Jeez.
Yeah, he's on
down
fire.
To Wiggins. Wiggins against Monk. Back out to BP. Not Shai. Hits the 3. He's not shy at all.
Southpaw.
People cheering with their Hello Kitty plushes. Sabonis wide open. We leave him. Bricked it. Oh, it went to Harrison.
Oh, he didn't box anyone out.
BP's mad at himself.
Can't do that.
Oh, he's so mad at himself.
Out.
That's twice today. What's up, bro? Steph against Sabonis. Dancing. Shoots an amazing shot over Monk. Got the scoop, but Monk is pushing it now, and Monk fouls him.
No.
Monk is mad. Bro, I mean, it's all good. Monk has to tell the ref it's all good. Got to be careful there because that's why you have take fouls. So in my mind, that's a take foul, but whatever. I'll gladly take it if it's not. And it's not. They're going to side out. I'm sure Harrison Barnes is talking to
Steph has the most points in a quarter this season.
Sabonis left wide open by Dray. Monk handoff. CoJo's in there. Oh, Sabonis got away with the push on CoJo, man. Sabonis will shoot a three. He hits it. Man, we wanted that. But, man, call that damn foul.
He's better at shooting at threes in mid-range. Steph in the low post.
Dray over to Steph, doubled. CoJo doesn't cut and misses the layup, wanted a foul. Sabonis brings it up, 3-on-2. Harrison to Davion corner, missed it. And it'll be out on JK.
Yeah.
Sacramento ball. Baseline coming up. Down 4. 4:06 to go, third quarter, and they've got 98 points. Keegan for 3, 8 away, no good. Davion rebound. Draymond fouls him again. Dre's a little off rhythm. Third foul or second. Steph's mad at himself too, I think, because he kind of watched the ball. Could have got a body on Davion. Yeah, you know what? That's Steph's fault on the replay.
Well, it's a team-wide issue here, man.
And that's actually a bad foul because it goes to the line, but Davion misses it.
Thankfully.
What are we replaying here? What's Kalena doing?
I don't know.
Looking at Kevin Harder. Oh, so that play, Kevin hit a 3. Steph fell asleep for a moment. Yeah, you got to get on with Kevin.
I'd like to get the ball back.
We're not sharp. We're down 5, but we're not sharp. We could play better. Steph right side Sabonis. How did that happen? And they double him, so Draymond's open underneath the basket. And
oh my goodness, he smacked him in the head.
I don't know if they'll. Draymond is up. He's walking to the free throw line. Have to see a replay. Here's the replay. Yeah, I don't think that's a flagrant, but I do think out of respect, go review that thing and then just review it to be not a flagrant, but at least review it.
Yeah.
Because if that was Draymond, you would review it.
I mean, to be fair, Monk didn't mean to get undercut.
Honestly, they're reviewing it because the security guard's out. Now, step 2 in what we're doing right now, this right here takes too long. There should be something. They don't even need to go. Nobody needs to walk over to the table or nothing. Just do this. Here, you can borrow my TV.
Monk a low 5 there, by the way.
Come to my house. You can use my TV for this. We don't need to time out. Oh, let's walk. All 3 of us go over to the table and look at this one tiny little screen. This is a circus. This is embarrassing.
It just takes
Does the
too
NFL
long.
do this? You know what? The NFL used to do that, and then they learned. Just have a central office for this, and hire really good people. In fact, why don't you poach some of the NFL staff to come over and run the Secaucus for you? Choose some people that really love basketball.
I wonder what they do in European football. In soccer, I mean.
Yeah.
In the European soccer league.
Embarrassment. Adam Silver, this is you. This screams you. I'm being harsh. I told you I was feisty today.
Well, what do you think? Yeah, I know what you mentioned about your friend. I'm really sad to hear that, Rich. It is also a full moon too. Not that I really that into astronomy,
Okay.
Drop.
Whatever. So he said that was there a windup or not? But basically he said, well, Draymond ran into it, so it's common foul. You know, that do they get trained on what words to use, man? Because that wasn't a good one for the Draymond rules conspiracy. Notch another one. Stack that on top of the Draymond rules movement.
I understand it. It didn't really look like it's flagrant.
That is so funny. The way you said it. It was just the delivery of the news. And all that, Draymond bricks the free throw. That had no chance. The angle is completely off. He is off tonight. But you still got another quarter to get your rhythm back. He's a little off. Hits the second one. Maybe that's all it takes. One free throw. 3:48 to go, down 4. Davion brings it up. Are we in zone? Look at Klay. No, I don't know. They turned the ball over. Bad pass. JK getting downhill. Davion flops. No call. Good no call. Find him.
Klay.
3.
No, look who came up with the ball.
Rebound. JK ball. Post up Klay against Davion. You got to score this. He pulled the chair on Klay. Wow. Klay got duped, and it looked bad again. Harrison doubled by BP and Co. Inside to Sabonis doesn't, and he's passive again. Monk against JK out there. Don't foul. Reaches in, gets a deflection. Monk. At least we've kept Monk in check. Oh, no. Keegan corner. Misses it, though. JK out of bounds, though.
Yeah.
Well,
good hustle. Good hustle.
Well, Draymond had to cover 2 guys. He had to cover Davion attacking, so I can't blame Draymond on that one. And then good box out by BP, according to the replay right here. So good hustle, guys. Can't be mad at that. 99-95, 257 timeout. Plenty of time left. Q3 only.
Draymond's in an ad here, racing a wolf. Nice.
We'll watch that play one more time. Oh, right. So Klay looked bad on the. Oh, let me see if I can. Let's go ahead and clip that. Just for fun. See if it was more Davion or more Klay. Oh man, that looked bad, Klay. That looked bad.
Hey, Davion Mitchell's a really good defender, man. And
yes, yeah.
You always take a risk trying to pull the chair because if Klay kept his balance, that's a wide open layup. So all good. Just move on.
Since we're at timeout, let's look at it. At least it seems like we're boxing out better suddenly. Okay. Let's look at this pulling of the chair. This is what 3:24 left. So there it is. There it is. Got to go a little bit before that. Okay, he's sizing him up.
Yeah, just swing that other leg around. You know? I wonder if he slipped a little bit too. That could be part of it.
Yeah. Go to the box score. Davion. What do you call it? What, the chair?
Pulled the chair?
Pull the chair, thank you.
Oh, good. You're doing a lot, Rich.
Oh, Draymond's in a Kia ad. Cool.
Yep. He's racing a wolf, and then his daughter shoots a basketball off a cliff.
Oh, his daughter's in it? Cool.
I think so, yeah.
All right. Who are they? Oh, their interview. Is it Japanese night? Don't know what's going on. Festus is interviewing a lot of, I think, Japanese guys, but I'm not sure.
All right.
All right, here we go. Baseline inbound to Keegan against BP. Back out. Harrison against Klay. Back out. Fox is back in.
Clock.
Got the switch on BP. Fox BP.
3.
Doesn't bite on the fade. Good job, BP. Missed it. CoJo got rebound.
No
Hold on.
Steph out there yet, by the way.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yep.
8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Over to Draymond post. He's 1-on-1 Fox. Finds JK wide open because Lyles was helping, and he hits it. Way to go,
Yep,
JK.
Right near the buzzer, too.
Once more. All right, Lyles against JK. Handoff Monk. Monk, JK. Retreats. Corner to Kessler Edwards, who just came in. Fresh off the bench. No good. BP rebound. Good gang rebounding, guys.
Yeah,
Draymond posts up HB. Looking for Klay. He got held by Kessler. Cocks it and misses it. BP's there.
Just fire it. Don't pump fake.
Yeah, that was. I'd like to see a replay on the release. It was weird. Oh, and Monk goes right into Draymond and fouls Draymond, and Draymond comes down immediately. Good.
Those ball down the court. Those talk to his teammates.
Fist of Dub Nation, Jason Remolona there. And we're in the bonus. Sorry. I said penalty and bonus at the same time. We're in the bonus, down 1. Draymond shoot 2. You know, credit CoJo. Good defense, man. I mean, Draymond will officially look at him cut off Monk and BP. That's good gang defense.
Hits it.
$133 to go. We can actually lead right here. Oh, it's in and out. Oh, you missed it. I was about to go Lawler's Law, but
yeah, I was too.
125, 124, 123. Fox, JK, post up. Harrison against Klay. Good matchup. No call. Blocked you out of bounds, HB. There's the physicality of Klay.
Klay's playing pretty good defense, man. Gotta give him some credit.
Inside Monk over to Lyles, over to Harrison. Spins the wrong way. Fade away, tough one against Klay, and he made it. Man, Harrison is loving playing the Warriors.
Yeah,
we should look at his all-time Warriors games, see how well he's playing. Klay's in the wrong place. Draymond said we wanted to post up JK. Oh, man. So JK finally gets it, but late shot clock has to – and he gets an and one.
Oh, my goodness.
He traveled. Let me see. Did he travel?
Yeah, that's what they're calling.
Come on,
Still
man.
a beautiful move.
Not enough. Okay.
Oh, that's not a travel.
You have to be really slow motion for that. I don't know, man. I think he saved the day, but no, well, it goes down as a travel. And thank goodness Lyles missed the corner 3. CoJo another rebound.
Like off the ball.
The right play, guys. JK's like, what play we run? CoJo calls it out. 11 shot clock, 8-second differential. 7, Draymond, handoff Klay. 5, attacks, 2 guys on him. Scores anyways.
Oh, yeah. Well, 11.1.
Yeah. Right, that's a 2019 Klay layup right there. All right, man.
Yes,
4, 3, Fox, swing. Oh, no. Harrison for 3, good. God.
More shot.
What
Come on,
happened
Klay.
there?
Oh, JK. Oh, that wasn't far off.
Oh,
Down
really?
3 going to the fourth.
I just
Not
didn't
too bad.
bother. Let me see here.
Oh, that wasn't too far. Hit back rim from 3/4 court.
Draymond closed out, ended up on the Warriors bench, and when Harrison made it, he was like, "Oh." He was late, but he was trying to help on Fox, I believe.
Yeah, still giving up corner
By the
threes
way,
though.
amazing layup by Klay. How did he make that?
Yeah, he's huge, dude.
Yeah, it's
He
Fox.
can drive through people.
We had him trapped too. Yeah, I think Draymond would be the first one to say I could have been there just a little bit earlier. I don't know how he would have pulled that off, but just a little late. (104, 101). Barn burner. End of Q3.
It's been a pretty fun game.
It has been. Have we looked up HB's historical against the Warriors yet? Is there a way to look that up quickly? Or I got to just look for Juice W? We can do this. Opponent. Get out of here. Interstitials. 12, 14, and 10 points. So, not really. He's shooting at a high clip.
Set his record. It was 25.
7 for 14 on threes. 7 for 14 already coming into this game. Can I change this to the other? Yeah, let's do this.
Did you hear what I said, Rich?
No, what was that?
His previous high was 25. That was in
the
beginning of 2017 season.
Last year, he didn't do much. How did he do in the playoffs? Playoffs was not terribly remarkable. Yep. All right, so he got us the one game.
Well, it's not over yet.
Whatever happens, he had a damn good game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
11 for 18, 6 for 10. So this is a bit of an anomaly. If, just looking at his past performances against us. Six for 10. That means he's 13 for 24 this year against us on threes.
Amazing.
That's crazy.
That's over. So it's like shooting over 75% from 2. Right? It's unbelievable.
All right, CoJo walks it up. Here we go.
Same lineup out there.
The 453 BP. Downloaded JK 101 Lyles. Klay cuts.
Curls.
JK's taking himself. I thought that was a foul, but no.
Yeah.
And they're going to get a dunk out of it the other way. Malik Monk alley-oop from Herter or from somebody. Huh. JK trying to get
JK's been getting a lot of
big dunk. He gets him right back. Holy smokes, JK. That was unbelievable. Wow.
Oh my God. This
incredible.
Kid.
Incredible. But they get Lyles down low.
Yeah.
And this is Draymond out there. All right. Love to know what happened there. Trying to queue up my last
play this time.
CoJo hits a corner.
CoJo splash.
CoJo haters.
Yeah.
We are down 2. Fox, BP takes BP. JK's there. Over to Lyles. Draymond swats him.
Oh, we didn't get the ball.
Side to 3. It's no good. Herder, long rebound over CoJo. Back out. Swing to Fox. BP's there, though. 8 seconds. Monk. Post up. Lyles, CoJo. Go to Herder for 3. Good over JK. Dang, man.
5-point game.
I got to tip my cap to the Kings right there.
Yeah, sure.
Ball.
Don't hang your head, man.
Top blocking Klay. Kessler is. Klay sheds Kessler, and they're going to call him for a foul. I don't know if Kessler may have sold that one a bit, but let me watch the replay.
Klay,
you know, the funny thing is, it looked to me that Kessler slipped, and it was after the push by Klay, so it looked worse. I don't think he was trying to sell it. He literally just slipped on a wet spot. Funny. But yeah, Klay pushed off. I'm going to get T on Klay. Shut up now, Klay. What'd I do? You pushed him. That's a foul. Okay, Klay's, so Kessler's foot got tangled with Fox. It just so happened. Come on, Klay. If we're mandating Draymond on that, you can't be doing that. But we move on. Gotta buckle up right here. Fox, JK, pick and roll, switch CoJo, back to Malik. They're picking on JK, or interesting. Out to Lyles, no good. Back rimmed it. Good box out BP.
Yeah, there we go. Everybody sealed everybody else. Perfect. Perfectly done.
CoJo now has 4 rebounds. 3-ball JK, in and out.
Ooh,
I don't know if we wanted that one. Yeah. And Malik trying to get downhill. Good job by JK. Back to Malik. He sees Draymond right there. Back out to Herder. Let's get around this pick and roll. Klay does it.
Yes, sir.
94 feet later, scores. That's
and one.
No, baby.
No call.
No and one. I didn't think so, but great defense regardless. Incredible.
Yep. Playing animated defense.
Herder with a hurried 3. No good. Draymond's there, and CoJo gets his 5th rebound. Outlet the BP, getting in the paint. They're back on defense. Draymond says, come here. You're looking for Klay, and then gets manhandled by Kessler. So they'll go to the line. They have some words. Draymond's not going to take any more of the, come on, young guy. You just barely got
walking. You just keep walking to midcourt. Perfect. That's great defense.
I like the fire, though. I like the fire.
Yep. Well, of course. This fire's not the problem. He's going to have that.
No, I mean, I wasn't quite sure, to be honest. It's good to see it come back.
It's Draymond. He just did a ad about racing a wolf.
And he misses another free throw. He is now 5 for 8. That might be already updated.
He's played 2 games in 2 months. He'll be all right.
Kind of looks winded out there, grabbing his shorts on the free throw line. Steph back in. How much time we got? 9? 8:50 to go. That'll push Steph's minutes up to 36 if it goes according to plan.
CoJo's still in.
Yeah, bring out Klay. Give Klay a rest. Interesting.
Yeah.
But he just made a layup, you know?
Yeah, just refocus after the tech, maybe a little bit too.
All right. Monk, CoJo 101. Dre's there to help. Over to Sabonis. Charge not called. Could have walked too. Could have been 3 seconds. But anyways, Malik corners. Takes
nothing after that.
2-pointer swish. Draymond's yelling at, what's his name? Eric Dalen. Don't like Eric Dalen. Anyways, CoJo. Now a foul on Davion. They finally called it off the ball against Steph. That'll be the second team foul on sack. How was the earlier one? Oh, man.
I got Wiggs
this is why we don't like you, Sabonis. He charged into our guy, and then you're complaining. Draymond gets a rest. He's at 25 minutes. That was his cap of last game, so he's going over that. Gets a rest. Yep. Wiggins in, Dario in. All right, Wiggins and Dario.
Mm-hmm.
Got to play well.
Curry and Kuminga.
Steph against Keegan. My bad. Step back 2-pointer. No good. Off the rim. Outlet to Kevin. Over to Monk. Right arc. Inside to Sabonis because BP's on him. So now we're on our heels. Herder for 3. Missed it. Wiggins rebound. Good.
Yeah, nice rebound.
I mean, missed it. So that's good for us.
Yeah.
BP stops his dribble. Dario. Now we're going to post up JK against Herder. Spins, gets a double, and scores anyways.
Oh my goodness. No call. Really?
That was
Come
clean?
on, man.
Oh my goodness. Malik stumbles, and it's a travel. Good. They finally got a call right.
Cool. No, I mean.
It's 2 guys, JK.
I'm saying yeah, Sabonis pushed him in the hit on that shot. Now let's see, Monk.
What is up with the swallowed whistle on Sabonis right now?
Yeah.
Anyways, BP against Monk, way up top. Steph trying to position people. He says, hey, JK, you're supposed to set the pick for me. And he sheds Keegan, 3-ball, no good. Wiggins can't grab it. It's a little bit out of his reach.
Yeah, he had to reach behind his head, and that's just hard to hold on to the ball there. Steph on Harrison Barnes, who almost throws at half court.
Monk against Wiggs. Screen Sabonis. Monk against Dario. Down the lane. Dario, pretty good defense, but Sabonis rebound against Wiggs. Out to Harrison for 3 again, and he hits another one.
Yeah,
he's 7 for 11 on catches right into his pocket. Damn.
Down 6.
8 all to HB so far. Sheesh, he's literally the difference. 117, 111 without Steve.
Oh, yeah. He's averaging under 16 points a game. He has 32 at least.
I think it's more than that.
Is it
35.
Now? 35.
7 for 11, 35. Whew. What's his career high? How do you look that up quickly?
Just go to Basketball Reference.
But how do you do it? 36 is his career high.
Yeah.
So I'm at Basketball Reference. What do I do?
You just scroll down past per game, and it'll show you career high points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks, and game score.
Oh, way all the way down?
You just scroll down past per game. Next thing on there is view stats on NBA.com and then stat head insights.
Let's start over.
No, you're there. Scroll down.
Scroll down.
Yeah.
To where?
Keep scrolling. Right there.
Ah.
Stat.
Okay.
Yep.
36.
And then how I found out his career high against the Warriors, just StatMuse. Just type in Harrison Barnes versus Warriors. Oh, Nicole, no. Don't say that's why Wiggins will get traded. I mean, look, the ball's going to slip out of anybody's hands.
Sometimes trying to delete that one.
Trying to grab it behind your head without being able to see it. It's all right. It's all right.
What does that mean? Let's look at other comments.
What does what mean?
We could talk about Wiggs later. We talked about him a lot last live stream.
Hey, he's playing well today, too. Give him his credit.
Good to have you.
Yeah, what's up? If you're saying everybody's just hitting their threes against us, I mean, I think, you can't take away from the fact that people know that they're going to be noticed going off against Dubs, and that we have the history there. So everybody's motivated to play against us, man. That's all right. Draymond said that too. He said it on a podcast back. Have you listened to his interview with CP3?
No, what did you just say?
He said that the Warriors have to adjust to the fact that other teams play their hardest.
He said that at Memphis.
Said that in what?
He said that in post-game Memphis.
Oh, yeah. Right.
May have repeated it on the podcast, but yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what I was talking about earlier, was that Harrison was at the time 5 for 9. Dario, you got to get out on him.
Yeah.
Anyways,
we have to guard him now.
Throws it away. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not good. 3 ball for Harrison. No good. He finally missed. Oh.
Yeah, really. Wiggins with the rebound.
Now Steph has the ball doubled. JK down low, back out. Swing over to Wiggins for 3. Hits it. And he's absolved of his sins of earlier.
Amen.
De'Aaron against JK over to Sabonis against Dario, looking for the handoff to Keegan. He loves shooting that, and he hits it. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, let me see what could have been done there. Steph had to step through 3 guys, but I don't know.
Oh,
JK downhill on Sabonis. Good physicality. They finally called it on Sabonis, and JK hit the fadeaway. Very Kawhi-like on offense. Very Kawhi-like.
Yeah, Sabonis is smiling too.
They called the touch foul. It's just so funny. That is a foul.
Sabonis hit him on the elbow. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, not the elbow right here.
Well, yeah. And he hits the free throw.
All right. Steve's talking to Draymond. Looks like Draymond will check back in. That's good. So he'll get 31 minutes or so, 32. All right. Fox, JK left side. Sabonis up top. Looking for another handoff to Keegan. I keep calling him Kessler Edwards. Fadeaway BP. Oh, review that. Is that clean? BP.
Yeah.
Jacob Rubin. Look at the iPad. Let's see.
Count it.
Oh, it looks clean. How about here? Did you see it?
No, they're showing BP and Kerr, not the replay.
Let me see.
I'm not challenging.
Oh, he got wrist.
Okay.
That's one of those make or miss league. Same thing. Make or miss on the reach in. If you're gonna do that, you got to hit ball. Did it? So it's make or miss league.
I hope JK comes back in at some point in the 4th.
Yeah, let's see. 5:36 to go. Who came in for him?
Draymond.
Okay. BP right side. We got the sideline angle, and then we switch it back to Steph Keegan left side, probing fadeaway 2, tough one, and he switches it.
Kobe.
High degree of difficulty, man. That was Kobe. 5-12. I mean, that was Steph, but yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Him and Kobe do that, and Michael Jordan.
Yep.
All right, Keegan double. Nope. Draymond tried to poke it away. Herder. Lead pass. Sabonis slips. Oh, they call it on pods. Let's see. We watch the replay. Yeah, I don't know. He's reaching in again. I think maybe sub him out. It's not working. It's bad luck, whatever you want to call it.
I don't even see him touch Sabonis there.
JK. But I get it. You want to. I mean, you could bring in JK right now for BP.
Yeah, maybe next dead ball. Yeah, I think I might do that next dead ball.
Anyways, Harrison left side pull up. He finally missed air ball. In fact, good help, Dario. Steph brings it up. He's got the move on Keegan. It's a push and one. They didn't call it. Steph is beside himself. Can't believe it. Come on. And Dejan gets a three.
Nothing to say.
Good Lord.
Timeout. No? Oh, I thought they were going timeout.
How many we got? 3 timeouts. Yeah, you used one before 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Steph with a step back. Defensive 3 on Fox, maybe? I think so. We'll take the 1 point, please.
Yeah.
We're down by 4. Come on. The slow replay is so obvious. And you know why? There's not a 4th ref, right? He's in the wrong spot. That guy can't see it. Oh,
it never mattered before, though, right? I mean, guys will get those calls.
I do believe they're in the wrong spot. BP for 3, no good. Get him out of there. I'm a little more feisty tonight. Fox brings it up. Oh, God, if he hits this on BP, he does. Gotta get him out of there, man. Bad luck.
Yeah. Well, he's calling timeout.
Timeout. Fox with another dagger. How many daggers he's got tonight? At least 2 of them. 3 for 6. Right. So 3 daggers. That's all he does is hit those daggers, man. 4:10 to go. Oh, gosh.
There's not much of a better option than him shooting a 3, really. It's kind of the best option you have out there. So it's okay.
I'm going to take a restroom break real quick.
Yes, sir.
And it is, what's the score again?
We're down. It's 108, 101. All right.
128, 121, 410.
Yeah, 121.
Down by a touchdown. Can you imagine if a football game got up to 128, 121?
Nope.
All right, be right back.
On the game, the call foul. Maybe. He's getting. You're right, Nicole. He's getting grabbed and shoved and pushed and held all over the place. It's. Yeah. No. Steph is a huge face of the league. You know, they know that. It's just, I mean, you know, people. I don't know. Steph's going to be an all-star. I'm not worried about I think it's a little disrespectful from the fans, but I'm not worried about that. Knew Fox would do that. That's why you were scared of a close. Scared? This is basketball. It's fun. It's all good. Don't be scared. Yeah, SGA is playing extremely well. Yep. DVDs in the we will prevail. We can come back mood. Like it. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We're making mistakes out there too. It's not just like the league is. But I also think, you know, Steph doesn't get the respect that he deserves from the officials too. And yeah, both can be true.
That is super frustrating.
Yeah. Game's not over though. I think you're right. Steph, Klay, Kuminga, Sharch, Draymond.
Hold on, I'm trying to tweet.
Wow, the Kings' last win against us was February 25th, 2020. In Chase, I mean.
Oops, we're back.
Yep.
Steph has got Fox and Sabonis on him. A dangerous pass to Draymond. Back out to JK downhill. Dunk. No. And one, though. Yes, he scored the layup. All right, JK. Jeez, man. JK, instant offense.
Unbelievable. Kerr, by the way, much more comfortable playing JK and Wiggs together, it looks like. They've been out there. They're out there right now. They've been out there together a little more.
Numbers? 27 points. 28. No, 26 to 27. Yeah.
Yep.
So we're down by 4.
He's one off his career high. Not to jinx it or anything like that, but I believe he is.
Fox gets around the pick. They did like an elevators out there, but anyways, Herder in the corner, and he stepped on the line, I think. No, it's a foul on 10. Sabonis, right? It's a foul.
Yeah.
The referee.
Moving screen.
Moving screen, 5th foul, and he's telling Herder that you got to give me the right position, that right angle. All right, Steph brings it up. Keegan, JK pick and roll, gets the switch to Fox. Step back 3 up top. It's way off because he chased the rebound. Herder, turn around, Steph. Herder's coming. Sabonis, back to Herder. Handoff, back to Sabonis. On Klay. He'll attack Klay. Klay says no. JK causes a jump. Hopefully it's JK versus Sabonis rather than Klay versus Sabonis.
Yeah, looks like they called JK. They called JK and Sabonis, the referee.
Great defense, JK.
Yep.
And Klay.
Yeah.
Hey, we got some of that championship defense coming out.
Good
job, guys. And Kuminga's involved in that, which is great.
But we got athletes out there too, you know. That just helps. I mean,
are they challenging this? What's going on? Why are we timeout all of a sudden? It's just a regular timeout. Yeah.
Weird.
By Mike Brown, I guess. Let's check. Play-by-play. Sack timeout. Yep. Maybe they had one to give before the 3-minute mark.
Yeah,
you only get 2 under 3 minutes. So if you have
14.
3, might as well take it.
Yeah, it's 3:14 to go, so might as well.
Same score. No, not same score. We're down by 4 because of the and 1. Q4 3 14 or so?
3:14. Yeah.
Hey, it's is that Pi?
Yeah. Pi Day, Steph's birthday.
It's Pi and Steph's birthday, yeah.
Yep.
That must be good luck.
And Steph was born on a leap year too.
Nikhil, get Steve a laptop. But then it was 50,000 on Mike Brown because he's the ref. So it's at least 20,000.
You can't do that about Mike Brown's team. It just feels like, you know, you can't copy him. Now maybe a slideshow, you know. Please turn off the lights.
These refs kings. I know, right? Sabonis has like 7 fouls. Oh, man.
Yeah, well, you throw what you can against the wall and see what sticks.
All right, jump ball. Here we go. JK,
Sabonis.
Please make it a good toss. What's your name? Forgot your name.
Really huge.
Oh, boy. JK won the tip. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Good job, JK. It's not easy to win a tip against a guy like that. Draymond dribbles into traffic. Somebody's open though. It's Steph. They left Steph open. Mike Brown's gonna have a heart attack. No,
just call the timeout.
Mike Brown is gonna just throw his clipboard or something. Wow, they left him.
Yeah, he's on the court. He's on the court.
Oh, that's a huge. Oh no, got a foul on Klay. Dray and Steph are like telling him to calm down a little bit. Not really. Let me see this foul. What the hell happened? I'm going to side inbound, though. Oh, he held Harrison. Anyways, Harrison's trying to cut. Sabonis, Draymond. Draymond knows to sag off. It's over to Harrison. Klay pulls up. God, he's hitting those tonight. Like it's not even. It's like the flat-footed style. It's like a new style. I don't know. Has he been doing that? Steph,
clear out, post up.
again. Oh, in and out. Oh, my goodness. Would have tied it up. We're down 3.
Yeah.
Dang. I mean, you want those looks for Steph. Greatest shooter ever.
Yep.
All right, post up HB Klay. It's going to come down to these 2 guys, is it? HB. Klay stops him.
Double.
Fade. It's good again.
Make him pass at this point. Double him.
40 points.
Yeah.
Jesus. We're down 5. That was pretty solid defense.
No,
Steph.
yeah, but just make him pass
Bye-bye,
the ball
Kevin.
now.
That's a foul on Kevin Herter. They don't call it. And 1 it should have been. Again. What are you guys watching?
Steph just puts his head down and goes to work. It's just act like him.
Unbelievable.
He has 33, by the way.
JK, left side. We need to stop. Now it's Wiggins against HB.
Yeah, double.
Same fadeaway. Missed it. Draymond rebound. Great box out of Sabonis. Steph against Keegan. Dazzling. Bye-bye. Upstairs the JK dunk. Baseline.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he climbed about 12 feet. Oh, my goodness.
He went to the second story on that one.
16 to go. We're still down 1. Fox, good help by Draymond, but they call a push off on Dray. Probably didn't need to reach in there.
Yeah.
Oh, damn you, Fox.
I'm watching a replay.
Wow.
Dubs are in the bonus, by the way. Are the Kings?
No, we're there. No, we're in the bonus. You're right.
Yeah.
But we have 4. So they're both teams in the bonus.
Okay.
We have 14 fouls, and they didn't light the bonus light. They should do it. But anyways, Fox Wiggs gets a somewhat illegal screen by Sabonis again. Draymond with the closeout. Fox no good. JK rebound. Sky, young fella.
Yep. Great box out Wiggs.
Herter's going to trap him, but look at that. It was Steph on Herter. Oh, swatted by Keegan. Okay. Whatever.
Our ball, 13 seconds.
Our ball. Baseline. 51 seconds
Lob.
left. 13 shot clock. Down by 1. What a game. Okay.
Under a minute to go. 13 seconds.
And down to Draymond. Elbow. Inside of JK. Dunk. Oh, our play. That's
yeah.
Surprised they didn't go. Standard inbound. Standard blob. JK dunk via Dray. Here comes Fox. Steph trickles out. Fox, Steph, 1-on-1. Good job, Steph. Fox, tough shot, no good. Draymond boxes out. Keegan saves it to Fox. Oh, no. Herter's open. Back rim. Steph, tip. Oh, he's on the line. Maybe review this.
That's a challenge.
Steph wanted a foul on the face. No call. Kerr's waiting for Jacob Rubin to give him the green light. Let me watch the replay. You guys watch the other one. What do you got, Dean?
I'm seeing JK dunk it right now and Draymond flex.
Oh, they're doing the wrong replay.
Here it is.
It's so quick. Yeah, I think he's out of bounds, honestly. I don't know how you overturn that. So we don't challenge it. Herter in the corner, and they find Sabonis for a dunk. 22 seconds left, and we're down by 1. Man, we were actually up. I didn't even realize that.
Yep. They said it was our first lead since 48-47 in the second.
134, 133 with how much time?
22.1, I think.
Oh, God. Yep.
22.1.
Let me replay that inbound play, see what happened. In fact, I can clip it for you guys because we have some extra time here during the timeout. And I've got it rolling anyway.
Hey, everybody. Just relax.
It's fun. I mean, it's a good play. Good play designed by Mike Brown.
For the Sabonis dunk?
It's tough when the game plan is all, focus on everybody else other than Sabonis. And he got the little slip. Excellent play call.
Yeah, we had 2 chances to grab that rebound, I think, too. So, down 1. Shot clock's off. At least we got some options, man.
Oops. I just airdropped it to my phone by accident. Well, we might not come back to it in time at this rate. Yeah, we're back. Forget it. That was a... So Steph got switched on to Sabonis, and given the option of covering the shooter or letting Sabonis just freely go, he let Sabonis go. All right, Brandon's going to inbound. JK's in there. Gets the post up. He will attack Harrison. He does. No call. Oh, no. Oh, we got a foul. Yep, no. We foul. Geez. No call. So we'll have to take a look at that one more time. Here's the replay on NBC. Well, it looks like Harrison got all ball.
No, he smacked him on the arm, I think.
You just saw the replay, right? The close-up one, right?
Yeah, well, one angle. All right, we're going to get one more review here. There was a lot of contact from both Sabonis and, oh, well, they call what they called. Heard him miss the first one, though.
The baseline one has a lot of contact from Sabonis.
Yeah.
It's kind of initiated by JK, though. Anyways, 15 seconds, and Herter's at the line. Did he miss?
He missed the first one. Yeah.
All right. Good job, Kevin.
We have one more timeout left, too. Although, would you call it? I'm going to say, nah.
Oh, missed it. Oh, thank goodness Klay got the rebound. We're not calling it. We're down one to get Steph the ball, man. He got the ball finally. The 5 seconds, he's got to turn the corner. He lost the ball. Steph lost the ball, and that's the game. What a way to go down.
Wow. We almost went a half decade without this team, this very good Sacramento Kings team, winning this building. And yeah, Steph lost the ball. Oh, well, this is much better than we've been playing. And, man, JK, another great game. Nah, don't call timeout on that one.
Of course someone's going to say that, right? Who said it? I'm wondering.
Everybody.
Come on. Can you guys not be so predictable? Like, just, I can almost comment for you. I could write a program that comments what you're going to comment. Like, after a loss, like, just pick the thing that we should have done. Like, I mean, come on. Don't be like that.
No, look, hey, if Steph didn't lose the ball,
easy.
It just happens sometimes.
Too easy.
Well, who knows what could have happened?
It's tough. That's a tough one. I mean, let's be honest. That's a tough one to call because you kind of want them to be on their heels and not have a set defense.
Well, Herter missed both free throws. So if he hits one, call it. If he doesn't, just run. And Steph ball in his hands, 5-4. Damn it. All right, that's fine. It's all good. Good game by both teams. That was a lot of fun to watch. We needed post up JK. I mean, are
we really
I'm fine with Steph not maybe dribbling out, and you screen for him off ball to get a mismatch. But who was on him? Sabonis? Wasn't it? And Monk? Right?
It was Fox and Herter on Steph.
Yeah. Oh, it was Fox and Herter? Oh, okay.
Fox played pretty good defense without getting a foul call as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we this is, and none of you want to blame Steph. Like, it's funny. Let's blame everybody but Steph. Why? Because it's easy and I can get away with it. It's just, God, you guys are words. Oh my God, man.
I mean, I don't like blaming Steph for
really,
this.
you cannot complain about that.
I'm not blaming Steph for this because sometimes you just lose the ball, man. You know? And
We'll take that any day of the week. All 7 games in a playoff series. You tell me Steph has the ball. JK gives the ball to Steph with 7 seconds left. Everything that happens before that doesn't matter. Like, you can't say, oh, Steve should have called timeout. No, that's what we want. Steph with the ball, down 1, 7 seconds. Who says no to that?
especially if the dude misses 2 free throws in a
From
row.
the opening round to the finals, I'll take that every single game because he usually will win the game. That's why, golly, people. Oh my God, I have no words. I'm not even going to respond to any of you guys.
Yeah,
babies. You guys are being babies. Grow up. Golly, can you mature, please?
Sometimes the ball just slips out of your hand. You know,
if anything, blame Steph. If anything, but you blame everything else but Steph. It's just like it's fun. But really, I'm arguing against the wind. I'm really arguing against how people are. People are like that. I mean, if you're stressed out, again, trust me. Think about it.
Really.
If you're already stressed out, you're going to be complaining about stuff. It's just a frame of mind, maybe to think about.
Well, it's Steph's fault because he lost it, Nicole. But it's not F's fault. I mean,
yeah, I'm not blaming Steph. No way. Yeah. I would want Steph with the ball, Fox and Herter right there. Let's go, 5 seconds to go or whatever it was. He could have passed it to Draymond. Okay, fine. But like the moment that JK handed him the ball, which was JK's job, he did the right thing. 7 seconds to go. He handed it off to Steph. I've been watching replay after replay. It's like, hey, man, I can't complain, man. I really can't complain. I mean, we're 19 and 23, and you give me Steph with the ball down 1. I'll take that.
We're playing some pretty inspired basketball tonight, too. And we were really, really stupid about Harrison Barnes. I mean, we didn't adjust to him at all, and we still almost won the game.
Harrison cannot replicate this 7 straight games. He cannot. There's no way. So you got us. You got us this one time, and he might get us one time in a 7-game series, but he's not going to average 30. So I'm not worried about it.
All these new names, all these complaints. Didn't even say hi, huh?
Crazy. Yeah, just ignore them. Yeah. Blue wrenches, whatever you want to do, you can leave them. Doesn't matter. Because you're gonna all these guys that's complaining right now, you're gonna be gone in about 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Like,
yeah, what's the rule after a loss?
It's silly.
Maybe an hour. And this is a good game, man.
You guys are all stressed out. But so let's talk to the people that's the regulars. So regulars, Pinky Lou knows what's up.
Yeah.
Good game. On to the next. Bruce is just having some good comedy of all the silliness that's coming in here.
A little laugh cry.
And we really played much better than the rest of the season just now.
Yeah, and hey, Barnes had an exceptional game. Let's not, it's a fluke. Like, come on. Don't immediately discredit him on his career high night. Is that right?
Well, I think what Cholo is just trying to say is, guys, don't worry about it. Just call it a fluke game, So he's giving us advice. So. All good. He ended up with 39. Yeah, I said at least 40. It felt like 40. Felt like he hit the 40 barrier. Just missed it. Yeah, I think we did well. The things we can improve on, we did blank out a couple times on box outs. A little too much reach in here and there. BP's going to have a tough night sleeping tonight. He knows it. He had a tough game. Couple reach-ins that were unnecessary. How many turnovers? Just one. That's all right. I think as a team, though, pretty good. Let's see. I like the finishing.
JK and Draymond were combined plus 30. And JK set his career high at 31.
Draymond had that little spell of being out of rhythm, and yet we lost by 1.
Oh, he was plus 14 on the box score here and had 11 assists. He had 11 assists tonight.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We'll get better, man. We'll get better. 31 minutes. Maybe
he'll be able to find our lineup too.
Maybe he'll be able to have that regular minutes now, 32 or more.
JK?
Draymond,
yeah.
JK got 30 minutes. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Wiggins got 31 minutes. Wiggins was 6'8", man.
We got the Lakers coming in.
Yep.
So 48 hours from now or less. Lakers. Yeah. I mean, overall, you got to feel a lot better about going into this Lakers game than we did going into Atlanta after Memphis.
Oh God. Well,
I mean, this is way better than transitioning from Memphis to Atlanta. Is nothing compared to transitioning from Sacramento, a loss, to the Lakers. It's better than transitioning from Atlanta to Sacramento, because you're like, oh boy, can we really hang with Sac, because we know how good they are, and we hung with them.
Yeah.
Yep. What is that, Dave? Don't demonetize me, man. What is that?
That's my cat playing piano, so I promise you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think that's copyrighted, so we're probably all right.
I don't think so, yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Hello, maybe it should be.
DJ, what's the cat's name?
Foxy. Her name is Foxy.
Foxy? Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I call her Bubbles, too.
That's a bad coincidence with Dejan, but that's okay.
I know. She looks like a fox, though.
DJ Foxy in the house.
Yep. Oh, she's shy now.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to play.
Gosh, we weren't there a few and ones in there by Steph? I mean, geez.
Oh my God.
Send in the tape, Joe Laker.
It doesn't matter.
Per usual.
Matter. Nothing will
82
change.
times. 82 times a season, Joe Laker was sending the tape. Well, we got to pick. Yeah. Oh, great. Here I am. But I think most of the guys have left. Percy is predicting the Lakers will have a feast at the line. The challenge one, we looking at the replay, Steph was out, but okay, I get it. I get that you want to use the challenge. It's all good. It wouldn't have changed anything. What else? Anyways, thanks to Jasmine, by the way, for going to the website and hitting like on a couple of these articles. Appreciate that. You can too. Oh, somehow I got on TNT over here. Whoops. I got on the wrong one. Let's get back to NBC Sports Bay Area. I haven't had anyone at the podium just yet. Monty Poole talking. Curry was inbounds. I think he was out. Bogus agrees. How many free throws did Steph get? I know, not enough. One. Steph had one free. Wait a minute. 23 free throws, and they had 19. Still, though, felt like Steph had a couple and ones down there. At least two, felt like. I mean, we can go We can go back and forth forever. He looked inbounds on the replay. No, he looked out of bounds from my angle. Of course, there's no angle that's like right there. Would be nice to have that. But yeah, I mean, if they come back, I mean, if there's a replay that shows he was inbounds, I hate to say it, but that's Jacob Rubin's fault. Jacob Rubin, assistant coach, he's in charge of looking at the iPad, making a decision. Steve delegates that. He literally delegates that. I would too. I got so much going on. I'm worried about what play should I run next. You're in charge of, wow. I must be looking at the Sacramento broadcast because they've got Harrison Barnes and Monty's still talking. So the hell's going on? Let's listen in on Harrison Barnes.
Your teammates looking for you tonight. You've been hot for the last couple of games, but tonight they were really looking for you. You can see that. You can feel it. Had y'all been talking about that?
No, honestly, I mean, we've always felt that the way we play in our style of offense, the way that Fox and Domas, create shots for guys, guys have to step up and be open, be aggressive. Whether it's Kevin, Malik, Keegan, myself, whoever it may be on a given night, I try to maximize those opportunities. So when the ball finds you, just shoot with confidence.
Yeah, last time at the in-season game, you guys met the Warriors at the home court, and you guys beat them. But there were a lot of talks about, because referee's decision. So after today's win, do you want to say something to the public?
I don't think I'm understanding the question.
Yeah, I mean, because last time a lot of people say referee's call help you guys win the game at the home court.
Oh.
Come on, reporter. What's up with that? Not listening to that anymore. Let's shut down the Barnes one. That's boring because Kendra Andrews is reporting, and we got $1 billion cable company would rather have Harrison Barnes. Am I missing something here? Am I on the wrong zip code here? Are we getting the Sacramento feed? I just went from Monty Poole to Harrison Barnes, so that's got to be the Warriors feed. This says Warriors post-game live. My goodness. So tonight had a couple embarrassments. One, Adam Silver has a referee crew that is just... And then secondly, what's up with this $1 billion cable company not showing the Steve Kerr one? I don't get that. So whatever. You could have predetermined this tweet. We knew that was coming. That's why you can't really be mad at Steve for not calling timeout. He never calls timeout in that situation. Never has, never will. How can you be mad at that? You can't second guess that. You got a GOAT in the building. You got a GOAT that got the ball with 7 seconds left. That's all you can ask for. We'll go ahead and listen to this because they've gone into commercial for some reason. You don't need to explain yourself, though, Steve. You really don't.
Just take us through the last possession. It looked like, you almost called timeout a couple times. Yeah. Why didn't you? And then, why didn't you?
Yeah, I trust, these guys have been together for so long. I really prefer the scramble situations at the end of games where a defense can't, get set up and make subs and, and so this is one that, it keeps you up at night, but we got to the picture we wanted. We got the Steph Draymond pick and roll at the top. We had good spacing. I thought maybe we were going to get Draymond on the roll with the spacing on either side and get a good shot because they doubled Steph. And but he didn't, he just couldn't get it to Draymond in that situation. They did a good job of doubling him. And when the play's over, then you're like, yeah, could have taken a timeout, and that's it's always a difficult decision down the stretch, but I've seen those guys convert in that situation a million times. And like I said, we got to the picture we wanted eventually, just didn't pan out.
Just take it.
Yeah. Well, Slater's just doing his job. I mean, of course, that's going to be the hot topic. So is Kendra. But, like, I know me and Cholo are thinking the same thing. Can we talk about something else? Let's talk about some other thing that's, like, you know, more interesting. Like, that's not interesting at all. We've done that ever since Sean Livingston and Andre Iguodala were on the team for the same reasons. You know, Andre and Sean helping close the game, you know, seconds winding down, get the ball to Steph. They're on their heels. They, you know, probably got the wrong guy covering Steph, and they probably got to scramble and trap Steph and do whatever, which they did here. I mean, this is not even a debate. Oh my God. I'm going to disagree with Marcus Thompson, man. This is not time to touch hit the panic button, man. I mean, look, Draymond just got back. He just got back in terms of getting past the 24-minute mark to 32. He was rusty. Did you see the turnovers 2 times in a row? Come on. Are you serious? This is not enough sample size. Go ahead. Clip it to Marcus Thompson. Tell him, I don't know what you're going to tell him. They're outraged people. Oh, look at Rich hates you. Nah, I don't hate Marcus Thompson. It's just a bad take. That's all. I see a lot of good from this game. People that are worried about being 19 and 23, they see a lot of bad. People having a bad day, seeing a lot of bad. People stressed out, seeing a lot of bad. But we got Steve at the podium now, and we're probably going to chime in right when he talks about the timeout again. So unfortunately, I'm warning you right now, we might have to listen to that one more time, but oh well. Steve, podium, audio now on. But hopefully we'll get to hear him talk about other stuff.
Steve Kerr presented by BMW.
Take us through the last possession. It looked like you almost called timeout a couple times.
Yeah.
Why
I'm gonna
didn't
skip.
you? And then
Skip.
I thought maybe we were going to get more than you're like, yeah, could have taken a timeout, and that's it's always a difficult decision down the stretch, but I've seen those guys convert in that situation a million times, and like I said, we got to the picture we wanted eventually, just didn't pan out.
Hey, Steve, it seemed like JK caught the ball just crossing half court there. He might have had a lane to the rim. Do you think that maybe the guys were a little too...
I'm sorry, say it again?
It seemed like on that final possession after Herter missed those 2 free throws, Klay got the rebound, pitched it ahead to JK. Yeah. JK caught past half court. Seemed like he might have had a lane to the rim as the Kings were getting back. Do you think maybe you guys might have been a little too deferential to getting the ball to Steph there?
I haven't seen the play yet. I haven't watched the replay. JK he's a young player. He had a phenomenal night tonight again. This is just a string of great games from him. And we went to him the possession before down on the block. And so he's really earning, the trust of his teammates. And he's getting better and better. So, I haven't watched that play. There's always stuff you could have done, this or that, but he was phenomenal tonight.
You're happy with them getting the 1-5 pick and roll secondary?
Yeah. I mean, that's, we've been doing this for a long time, and those guys know exactly, what we're trying to accomplish. Like I said, you get the defense scattered. Maybe the time to take the timeout would have been earlier when we didn't have the spacing, maybe, 12, 13 seconds left. But once we got the ball out to Steph and Draymond stepped into the pick and roll, I like that picture. And that's kind of, what we've done for a long time. And like I said, they made a good defensive play, and, they deserve the win.
See, it looked like Steph, wasn't sure what he wanted to do. Step back, pass. Is it odd to watch? I mean, there's been a lot of games where your star players, your guys that won championships, have made mistakes down the stretch. Is it odd to watch? Do you figure it'll click at some point like it always has, or is something just different about them and maybe this year, maybe the league or whatever?
Honestly, the difference is every game is close now. I think in the past we had plenty of games like this where we miss a shot at the end or don't execute, but because every game is tight and our record is what it is, I think there's just a spotlight on every single late game situation. And I think we've still, played more clutch games than any team in the league. And so when we don't convert, it's just exposed because it's, we are where we are, and we're, trying to fight our way into the playoffs. And, but we, those type of situations in the past, we didn't always convert. We had plenty of nights where we didn't execute and, came out on the wrong end of things.
Steve, what do you think about the way JK?
Oh, the old let's post tweets on a TV broadcast strategy. 49ers did that as well. One of the local channels after the 49ers game, all they did was post tweets. How is that content? That is awful. But keep doing it, man, because people get sick of that and eventually discover live streams like ours. Sorry, I hope I didn't piss off any CEOs of billion-dollar cable companies there, but I mean, think about it. Oh my gosh. You're really going to show tweets? I mean, literally. Remember, Draymond played a full game like 11 times out of the first 22 games. Then he got suspended. So, friendly reminder, the reason why everything looks choppy right now is because we're still integrating Draymond. To me, Draymond wasn't even 100% for Atlanta. I mean, he's coming off the bench. So yeah, I'm going to keep thinking that this is not really our team yet. Mike Dunleavy was pregame, huh?
So far this season through 41 games. Yeah, I mean, we've had some stuff off the court, which we just went through. It's been really challenging. But then on the court, we've had our struggles too. Some of these things self-inflicted and some not. And we've certainly had a lot of close games we felt like we should have won, and for one reason or another, given away. And so the assessment of the team and the roster for me has been challenging at times. I think we've got great depth, which we went into the season with, and we've had some injuries, some suspensions, but we've been able to mitigate that some with our depth, but it hasn't always translated to wins. So I'm sitting here 2 weeks out from the trade deadline, just honestly continue to evaluate this team. Coming off a good win last night, we got 3 more home games, and we go on a little bit of a road trip. I'd like to find out more in the next couple of weeks before we got to make any decisions. But I think that the simple answer to your question is still evaluating. Yeah.
So how long will Dunleavy evaluate? Remember back when Draymond Green got suspended indefinitely after the incident?
It's a moving target, Bonte. How long will he evaluate? I mean, he'll evaluate, let's say someone wants to give us a great deal, which doesn't happen anymore. If someone wants to give
the deal we want or the trade deadline. That's how long it will take.
Welcome, Dean. All right. So, yeah.
Curry's not clutch. He's not clutch. It's not like he has a bunch of fourth quarter records in the NBA Finals or anything like that.
Right,
it's not like we've come back down 2-1, 3-1 in various different playoff series and won 2 Game 7s in the conference finals. Come on. What have you done for me lately, huh? Oh, you lost the ball, Steph. We played really well today.
Oh, it's definitely a
really
step up.
Yeah,
In
absolutely.
some ways,
Also,
we played better tonight than Atlanta.
I'll give you something other than should we call it timeout. We did play TJD.
Are you sure you want to give attention to that? But okay.
Could we have played TJD more tonight?
Oh God, I already had
mean,
that.
Yeah, I know, but you know, I like thinking about that because it reminds me how much talent there is on the team. You know,
I don't like thinking about it because then you're going to get a complaint in the chat and all that. But that's fine.
Oh, just ignore it.
So go ahead.
Yeah. Kuminga played amazing. The Warriors really stepped up the intensity, as did the Kings in the second half. Harrison Barnes had 39. He's averaging 16 against us, so that's a win. If he's just on average, and not to say someone else wouldn't have stepped up, but I loved Klay's defense tonight. BP struggled for the first time in a while, like struggled to make the right play on offense a little bit, and he's a rookie, and this is the first time I've seen that, and I don't remember last time that happened. We can talk about the refs and questionable calls and stuff, but we shot more free throws than they did, and I mean, I'm sure Kings fans kind of would have felt the same, but there are some losses that are just NBA losses, and there's some losses that are like, oh, this is a problem type loss. This is not a problem loss. Exactly. It really wasn't. It wasn't. That's just an NBA game, man, against a really good team. Let's see now. What the Kings are.
Well, on the if Draymond should start next game, I said that I'm just going to trust Rick Celebrini and Steve Kerr. You guys figure it out. In fact, you have more data than I do. I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. So whatever is whatever. If Draymond starts against the Lakers, great. If he doesn't, great. Whatever, I'm sure there's a good reason. And that's what I'm going with. And all I can really analyze is all the data that comes to me, which is how we play and all of that. Or maybe there's some information somehow. I don't know. Maybe Draymond goes to the podium and tells us in the next hour. Who knows?
Yeah. Or to the booth,
What's that
First
mean?
podcast.
Didn't he? How many of them is he doing?
Oh, it's 2 a week. Yeah. But I mean, you could talk about
it. A week?
I think so. Well, he said he was going to.
The one with CP3, is that special and then no more, or is that regular?
Yeah, he does a full podcast Tuesdays, I think, and an interview on Thursdays.
Wow, that's great.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Yeah. I don't think he does interviews during the playoffs, though. It's just a podcast in the playoffs. But during the regular season, he'll do an interview. Yeah.
He will, or he did that last season?
He did that last season. I think they're trying to get back to that same schedule.
Nice.
Yep. I love that we were just able to take Wiggins and Draymond off the bench. Oh my God, man. This was not a bad loss. I mean, it sucks that it was a loss. And who knows what it would have been if Steph had taken a shot. Who knows? you guys are going to talk about, oh, Warriors lost, Steph lost the ball. Go watch the tape of Steph Curry playing tonight. Dude was unbelievable. He was unbelievable. He had 18 points in the first quarter. You know? It's incredible. And lost the ball. Damn it. Oh, well. You know?
Let's see if anybody else went to the podium. We already went through that.
Get a chance in the league. We won 4 titles. What are you talking about? It's not, the league doesn't have a conspiracy. It's just the refs are, you know.
No, he's talking about bringing up a G League guy, which we don't need to give attention to every single comment. I think Cholo took care of it. Like, Usman Garuba is going to get more meaningful minutes in the G League right now. He's not going to get any meaningful minutes here, and it would kind of mess up the rotation that we just started, that we're trying to establish, that Draymond just came back to. Like, we got a lot of bigger fish to fry. Then that's why I caution, like, Trace, he should play more. It's like, just tap the brakes a little bit. Like, we just got Draymond back. We're looking at some certain two-way combination lineups, and so far so good. Like, we've been in every game so far. So other than Memphis, so far being Atlanta and Sacramento, not a big sample size. So I'd like to eventually get Draymond back to starter status. It's literally, until that happens, I'm like, we might need to figure some things out. Just there's some, experimenting going on. There's some being more comfortable with certain 5-man groups. And all of that is really, that's how you handle it in the NBA. You have a whole mess of spreadsheets. You have an analytics team telling you the plus minus on everybody, all the combinations. So let them do their jobs, because it's really a massive undertaking. Nobody by themselves can do this. So that, I would probably laugh at the result of people thinking that they can coach in the NBA. Like, it's massively complex. So we've got these rotations, and we're going to give them a try.
Magic Johnson.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, Magic Johnson was a coach, and he didn't have a very good record. So if Magic can't, it must be really, really hard to do. I get. You want to have some control over what happened and say, oh, what would we do differently? But you can approach that in a way that's not so rude, I guess. Kind of. Yeah. I mean, look, a timeout call, it's 50-50. There are benefits to not calling it, challenge call. You lose a timeout that you wouldn't have had to call at the end of the game anyway if you challenge earlier, right? So this timeout you're talking about, if you challenged and lost on the Steph Curry out of bounds, it wouldn't have even been there. So you can't choose both. You know what I mean? Maybe just enjoy watching the team play, because they played really well today. Rewatch the tape. After the sting of a loss is gone, and we got a game Saturday, man. After the sting of this loss is gone, just like obviously the high of yesterday's win is gone. Nice back-to-back after an emotional week and a half, was it? You know, and then maybe look at the quarters score like I just did and do the math. Find out the Warriors won the final 3 quarters of the game by 7 points. And it was a 40-point to 32-point first quarter that tipped the game to the Kings' favor on a back-to-back with shot for Steph Curry to to win the game. You know, we were only down 1 point. We had the ball in Steph's hands. Yeah, they lost it. Steph lost the ball and we lost the game. Too bad. Oh well. They played well today. They're making strides. You know, they're moving towards having a real rhythm for the team. Like when Wiggins hit that left corner 3, you could feel that the rhythm of the team was right. And it honestly helped Wiggins get the ball in the right place, be in the right spot, get it, you know, and shoot it with confidence. That's incredible improvement from where we were at last month on Christmas Day against the Nuggets. That game wasn't that bad, but we must have 30 clutch games, right? 30 games, 5 points or less, 5 minutes to go. I mean, it's got to be at least that, I would imagine. Let me look it up.
What are you looking up?
How many clutch games we played?
Oh, yeah. Well, Steve just said on the podium that it's the most in the league.
Yeah. But how many? That's got to be more. It's got to be at least 30, I would think. Okay, clutch games. Games played.
Bloomer is kicking sand on Hello Kitty. Oh man. Wow.
It was Hello Kitty tonight. Game tonight or something. I don't even really understand that. It's like Kia night. I don't care. Warriors have played 31 clutch games.
They gave away Hello Kitty stuffed animals. What's wrong with that? It's no different than a bobblehead.
Yeah, a lot of this is for kids, by the way, just to let you know. Like it's designed to entertain children.
I think more people need to spend more time with toddler girls and pretend you're a girl dad. It's very humbling.
That's a girl dad.
Male species. Just go ask how Kobe Bryant adores his daughters. He once said that, oh man, I wish I had 5 of them, whole team. So and Hello Kitty is one of the brands that is in the top 5 of most young girls, quite frankly. So
yeah,
I can see why they did
forever.
And yeah. Ooh, they're showing Jordan Poole highlights.
Funny. The Wizards have played the least clutch games in the league at 14.
Yeah.
And the Warriors have played the most at 31. 31 clutch games.
Where did you look that up? Just Google it?
It's on NBA stats, clutch stats. We're 15 and 16, and we have a positive plus minus. Unbelievable, man.
Sabrina's challenged Steph to a shootout recently, or was that?
Yeah, they were.
Or recently.
31 out of 42, yeah. So we're gonna have 60 clutch games this year.
That is
Right.
nuts, huh? 31 clutch games out of 42.
Yep.
That is absolutely nuts. Thanks for looking that
The
up.
second most is the Hawks with 26, and they are 11-15.
Oh, what's our record? Is it readily available?
It's 15-16. Yeah, we're 17th in win percentage behind the Knicks. Or right at 50% out of 18 games. The Bucks are number one.
Worth out of the broadcasts.
Sorry.
Cool. Sabrina challenged Steph today.
Yep.
You didn't send me the Instagram. I got you and Arbel on DMs, and you didn't tell me. Nicole.
You thought you knew, man.
Nicole's my JK. JK got to get me the ball with 7 seconds left. They're just kidding. Oh, Wiggins is at the podium.
Hey, let's go.
Hold on a sec. Cue this up. All right. So Sabrina today challenged Steph to a 3-point contest. Cool. Just invite her to Indianapolis for the All-Star. They won't do that, will they? They should.
They should. Wait, where does she play? Iowa? Is that right?
Oregon, I believe. You're talking about Caitlin Clark. Anyways, here's Wiggs. Mute your mic.
Wiggins, this is going to be a pretty random question, but I am very curious about it. So, Steph Curry shot 1 free throw tonight. Why do you think that is? And what does he need to do to get more opportunities at the line?
Shoot, I couldn't tell you. I feel like he was being aggressive all night, getting to the rim. I feel like there was a bunch of plays that should have been called a foul, for sure. But, they might have missed some. But we just got to keep it going, and he's going to keep attacking, and eventually he'll get those calls.
Andrew, Steve was in here talking about the defense, and that's been an issue for you guys for a while now. From your perspective, is it the same mistakes, the same issues happening over and over again, or is it something new kind of every night kind of thing?
I feel like sometimes the same thing, but I feel like as long as we keep our shell tight, we play connected, and even having Draymond back is amazing for us. He's a big part of everything we do, especially defensively. He's a mastermind. So, I know we just gotta keep looking out for one another, have each other's back out there. And, I feel like we will get to where we want to go.
Andrew, Steve was talking about you and Kuminga playing together now, how it's improved. What has changed that in your mind that makes it better now that you two, when you guys are both on the court together?
I feel like we're just, we're playing free. We're both being aggressive, trying to attack the rim and make plays for our teammates, and just trying to play our game, without thinking too much, and just playing within the flow, of our offense and trying to get after it defensively.
What difference is Draymond making, if any, for you two in that lineup? Because that seems to be one of the major changes
for sure
with his addition to that lineup with you two, that it's working better.
Yeah, the one thing about Draymond is that he's gonna make everyone around him better. He helps the flow of the game. He helps find guys, gets guys easy baskets. Gets everyone in rhythm. He's a big part for sure.
All right, Wiggins for you. Oops. All right. Hold on. It's January 25th. Sheesh, time flies. Let's check and see if there's any post-game interviews that have been uploaded to the NBA database. Not yet. Okay. All right. Clearing out some space on my phone. Oh, so yeah, forgot to check. Well, do we want to hear the entirety of Steve Kerr audio? Guess there's nothing else to talk about, huh? All right, let's do that. All right, DVD, take care. Let me check Twitter to see if a certain reporter bragged about it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, some of these reporters. All right. I think we can listen in on Steve, the whole thing, but then we got to go through once more. Once more, we got to go through that question about the timeout. But okay, we'll deal with it. Hold on, let me charge my phone.
Just take us through the last possession. It looked like you almost called timeout a couple times. Yeah. Why didn't you? And then why didn't you?
Yeah, I trust, these guys have been together for so long. I really prefer the scramble situations at the end of games where defense can't, get set up and make subs and, and so I this is one that, it keeps you up at night, but we got to the picture we wanted. We got the Steph Draymond pick and roll at the top. We had good spacing. I thought maybe we were going to get Draymond on the roll with the spacing on either side and get a good shot because they doubled Steph, and but he didn't.
No, it went out for some reason.
Yeah, could have taken a timeout, and that's it's always a difficult decision down the stretch. But I've seen those guys convert in that situation a million times, and like I said, we got to the picture we wanted eventually, just didn't pan out.
Hey, Steve, it seemed like JK caught the ball just crossing half court there and might have had a lane to the rim. Did you think that maybe the guys are a little too...
I'm sorry, say it again.
It seemed like on that final possession after Herter missed those 2 free throws, Klay got the rebound, pitched it ahead to JK. Yeah. JK caught past half court. Seemed like he might have had a lane to the rim as the Kings were getting back. Do you think maybe you guys might have been a little too deferential to getting the ball to Steph there?
I haven't seen the play yet. I haven't watched the replay. But JK he's a young player. He had a phenomenal night tonight again. This is just a string of great games from him. And so, we went to him the possession before down on the block. And so he's really earning, the trust of his teammates. And he's getting better and better. So, I haven't watched that play. There's always stuff you could have done, this or that, but he was phenomenal tonight.
You're happy with them getting to the 1-5
Yeah. I mean, that's, we've been doing this for a long time, and those guys know exactly, what we're trying to accomplish. Like I said, you get the defense scattered. Maybe the time to take the timeout would have been earlier when we didn't have the spacing, maybe, 12, 13 seconds left. But once we got the ball out to Steph and Draymond stepped into the pick and roll, I like that picture, and that's kind of what we've done for a long time. And like I said, they made a good defensive play, and they deserve the win.
See, it looked like Steph wasn't sure what he wanted to do, step back, pass. Is it odd to watch? I mean, there's been a lot of games where your star players, your guys that won championships, have made mistakes down the stretch. Is it odd to watch? Do you figure it'll click at some point like it always has, or is something just different about them and maybe this year, maybe the league or whatever?
Honestly, the difference is every game is close now. I think in the past we had plenty of games like this where we miss a shot at the end or don't execute, but because every game is tight and our record is what it is, I think there's just a spotlight on every single late game situation. And I think we've still, played more clutch games than any team in the league. And so when we don't convert, it's just exposed because it's, we are where we are and we're, trying to fight our way into the playoffs. And, but we, those type of situations in the past, we didn't always convert. We had plenty of nights where we didn't execute and, came out on the wrong end of things.
Steve, what do you think about the way JK has been earning his teammates' trust? You don't have a new career high without, guys wanting to get the ball to you, knowing that you're a player who's going to attack, and then maybe earning your trust as well, having him in that closing unit.
Yeah, JK's, like I said, he's been fantastic. I think the last couple of weeks, it's the best I've seen him. I think it's the most calm I've seen him out on the floor. He's limiting his defensive mistakes that he was making earlier in the year, and because of all that, he's earning all these minutes, and it's really exciting to see JK continue to get better and better.
How big a problem was Barnes tonight, and what could you guys have done better on?
Harrison was great. He got off to a good start. I thought their start, and they scored 40 in the first quarter, was the key to the game because, they really executed. They got some open looks. Harrison got a couple wide open threes. And so once he got rolling, and he's coming off a 30-point game last game, so he's hot right now. But he was the key to the game for them.
Yeah, there was even a couple possessions that looked like Dario went under a screen. Kuminga late, I think, end of the third quarter, like left Barnes. It seems like there's still kind of those defensive breakdowns. Obviously, their point total's high, but are you still kind of seeing that with this team, even though Draymond is back?
Yeah, what I told the team at halftime was that this is the modern NBA. Everybody's scoring 120 to 140 points every night, it seems like, and so the mistakes that you make now are exposed because everybody's scoring so much that you just have to limit the mistakes. You're not going to get away with missing a rotation, not boxing out, getting back cut. You got to eliminate every easy point possible. And I didn't think we did that in the first half. Those same mistakes 5 years ago in the NBA, it's not nearly as penalizing. It's the way the game is played, the way everybody shoots it and spaces the floor, the way it's officiated. You just cannot afford to make defensive mistakes.
31 minutes for Draymond tonight. Just what is he unlocking on that end of the floor, and is it time for him to return to the starting lineup?
Well, he changes our defense for sure. When he's out there, he's causing havoc and guarding pick and roll, and he's a dominant defensive player. And obviously, we need that desperately. Our defense the last few weeks has really struggled, so it's great to have him back.
Coach, you had a few different lineups out there, and at points set kind of got a lead. And it seemed like that Pods, Kuminga, Dray, Steph were all out there together. At one point it was Corey. At one point it was Wiggs with them. Which lineup did you like the most out of the entire game? Which lineup? You said you wanted to kind of shape up with the version of yourself that you're going forward with this year.
Yeah.
When you think back outside of the loss, what lineup did you like the most?
Well, I'm encouraged by what I'm seeing with JK and Wiggs together. They struggled together earlier in the season, but we're trying to streamline some things and getting them out there with Draymond, Steph, and then either BP, Klay, Dario, so that we have the extra shooter playmaking. That lineup was good tonight. It was good last night too. Thanks.
Okay. Dude, I knew it.
Yeah.
Hey, Dean.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course, it was Sabrina Ionescu and not Caitlin Clark. My bad. Mike Brown was wearing a Decky patch tonight, a Decky heart tonight, and I'm a little.
Well, I just want to just officially get past the previous comment that's on the screen because it's not really time stamped, but what we're trying to teach you guys here is like really inside stuff. So you got to really hang out with the team, have a tenure with the Warriors and Steve Kerr and Steph to understand stuff like this. So I get it. You're a new reporter, and I'm not trying to throw him under the bus. I'm just like, it's unfortunate that that there isn't more step up on the media side, but basketball is a tough game, so I don't really blame them. But what I said, that is the absolute truth. The reason why JK passes the ball to Steph with 7 seconds left, other than if the lane was completely open with nobody there may have been one guy there and you're like, yeah, I'll take my chances. JK against one guy, probably win that one. But that's the transition, and it's going to be a human thing. I use the drastic example of bike lanes where San Francisco has all these new bike lanes. Why did it take so many deaths and so many accidents with those bike lanes for them to finally get to this point where they adopted the European style of having bike lanes and stuff. It takes time. So it's going to take time to go from get the ball to Steph or Klay to JK has an open lane. Go ahead and take that open lane. It's going to take time. That wasn't today.
Yeah.
So we might have to lose another one this way for Steph to go, maybe it'd be okay. Anyways, all right, I'm done with that one. Sabrina. Sabrina.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Of course.
Did you want to add anything to that? Because I'm ready to move on that one. But
I would like to talk about the no timeout actually for a second.
Oh boy! All right.
You'll like this.
It's going to be a waste of time, or is okay?
Kerr has not done that this season. You know why?
He has never done that. Yeah.
What?
Call a timeout with the ball in play. I was just explaining off the screen. I was like, we haven't done that ever since Sean Livingston and Iguodala was in the closing unit.
Well, we've done it sometimes and not other times throughout those.
I don't ever remember one time.
I don't remember him not calling a timeout in a close game this season, and we've played 31 clutch games. You know why he didn't tonight? He trusts this team. That's why he didn't call it. That Phil Jackson, don't call a timeout in the clutch. Just roll it up. Trust the basketball gods. Well, you have to trust your team to think that way. And he didn't call it.
Most of us are with you on that.
So I was actually happy thinking back that he was willing to let it. Obviously, we got the ball in Steph's hands, so that's, maybe if we'd gotten the ball in BP's hands, he would have called the timeout. But a lot of times, I think most coaches would just call a timeout right off the free throw rebound, whether they made 2 or 1 or none.
This is where my experience comes in. I've literally been in post games at Oracle where I distinctly remember he didn't call timeout. And the reason why is because I've got Steph Curry and I've got Andre Iguodala and Sean Livingston advancing the ball. I'm good.
Yeah.
So if he's never done it at Oracle, why should he do it now? He just doesn't do it. And that's fine. And the reason's good enough. And he trusts them. All of that. But anyways, we're just giving you reinforcement to battle all those casuals out there. Some of them have credentials, sadly. You can clip that and send it to them. It's like this is ask any coach. Let's call a random coach. Why don't I call Coach Steve Lavin blindly? Now would be rude. 10:47 p.m. But I could literally text them and go. But see, the reason I won't text them because that's rude. Like he'd look at why would I send him a text that devalues my relationship with Coach Steve Lavin by asking him, hey, what would you have done? It's like, duh. You have Steph Curry on your team. You just go with what you've been doing for the last decade. So that's why I have full confidence that anybody, any one of my haters want to clip what I just said and send it to a credentialed reporter that was there that thinks possibly that was a bad idea, go ahead. I have full confidence. I got Steve Lavin on my back. He's got my back. I'm good. And every other coach. Anyway, so I think we'd beat a dead horse. Sabrina time?
Sure. There's one more thing I'd like to say, though. And Rich, I understand why you were saying you were feeling feisty tonight, and
we're really beating a dead horse here. This one better be good if you're going to do the timeout thing.
Oh no! It's just I'm a little disappointed, man. All the decky, smile through it, and
but see, our chat isn't doing that. The guys right now. So
yeah, but just the energy around the team from the reporters.
Yeah, but like the more attention you give to negativity, the more the negativity.
No, it's just that I want us to stick with that feeling of.
I think we're good.
I think the team's good, but the energy around it.
All the 51 people on this chat, I think we're good. which is why
I hope so. I want us to stick with that, is what I'm saying. I want us to stick with that. I want us to smile and appreciate it.
Do you have that we're not? I mean, like, we had 118 people double come on here, and they did the standard. And guess what? This time Bruce laughed at it. This time I didn't even bother. Like, did I time out anybody? I timed out 0.
Yeah.
I don't care.
That's true.
Just go ahead and be your negative self, because after what happened to Decky, it's like it's clear to me that some people just don't want to get it. And okay, you got issues, and that's your thing. But I think we're good. But I totally agree with you. Yeah. When you're talking about the whole, I think there are problems out there where okay, now we've moved on from the Decky narrative. Now it's time to. It's like, too bad.
Literally only yesterday.
Didn't get through to you
yesterday.
Yep. And there's a certain credentialed reporters.
We don't need to talk about. We don't even need to talk about that.
Exactly. So let's talk about Sabrina. Pull that. Thank you, Nicole.
You want to do a poll? Who you think's going to win?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
I mean, we know what the poll's going to say on this channel, but you got to respect her, man. She's knocked down.
I'm going to put 3 possibilities because I don't even know who is going to win this Sabrina versus Steph 3-point ASW All-Star Weekend competition. I'm going to go 1 Sabrina, 2 Steph, and 3 I don't know.
Thinking about it, man.
I am going to vote I don't know. I really don't know. I have that much respect for Sabrina.
Hey, couldn't you do a WNBA court on one side and an NBA court on the other?
Point. It is a different format for her.
Yeah. And a different ball size too, I think.
I'm sure she can handle it.
Well, no, I'm just thinking maybe the 3-point contest could always be NBA versus WNBA in the first round or something like that.
That'd be great.
Right? Because it's just 3-point shooting.
Yeah. The only thing is I would want to have 2 separate ones, like, because the 3-point shootout is already the #1 draw, more so than even slam dunk.
Yeah.
Slam dunk is always risky.
Although we love Mac McClung. Glad to see him back. Glad to see him defend his title.
So do an additional one, because we love to see the 3-ball go in.
I just think maybe that could be something you have both leagues do, on one night. Just back and forth, NBA, WNBA,
Yeah, sure.
It might be a little, because that's not the WNBA time, the All-Star time for the WNBA season, I think. But yeah, it would be great, right? Anyway, I'm going to vote Steph.
Okay.
Yeah. He's competitive, man. I don't think he's going to take it easy. He shouldn't either. That's disrespectful. So
I actually do really think that Caitlin Clark, I think she's probably a better 3-point shooter than even Sabrina. So I would love to see Steph against Caitlin Clark, and like, I don't know who's going to win that one. Like,
yeah, it'd be great. She's not a pro yet, though, right?
No, she's not.
So
I mean, she just makes amazing shots right now, as is. So,
although I think she's more of a, from watching her in the finals, she's not like a combo guard. She's a point guard who's a really great shooter.
Oh, really?
That's the feeling.
I just see highlights and they're amazing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got Steph on the podium.
Sounds like we had JK too.
With really?
That's what people were talking about. They were talking about his answer. JK is humble with glasses on the stadium.
What was the question?
I don't think they. I He just said a response to something he was listening to, I think.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
they're not
anyways, got Steph.
Yep.
So let's a few minutes with Steph. Here we go.
Down at the podium, let's hear it from Steph.
Can you take us through the last possession and also whether you thought about yourself calling a timeout or if you thought a timeout could have helped?
No, we talked about it before both of his free throws, and me and Coach kind of agree like we're gonna take it. Kind of thinking you're gonna be down 3, knowing he's a good shooter, and he missed the first one, so it's like, all right, yeah, we're still gonna go, expecting he's gonna make the second one. You'd be down 2 and kind of understand the situation. And then once he missed the second one, Klay got a great rebound, but we'd already committed to going. And at that point, it's obviously chaos. Just trying to get over half court, see what the defense was, And once JK gave it to me, at that point, like that's probably where the timeout. I either should have seen it or coach or whoever, just to know there's like 8 people on one side of the court, and we had a screen. They trapped, and I was trying to get the ball back to Draymond and see what could happen. So I would say this probably should have been a timeout right when I got the ball and turned and saw that the court wasn't balanced right, and we still had plenty of time, but. The chaos of the moment, you're trying to make a play, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Steph, Harrison Barnes, former teammate, he had career high 39 points. The Kings are looking for him tonight. It's back-to-back 30-plus point game. Just want to get your thoughts about him as a professional and as a person as whole. His name been, saturated in trade rumors, for the past few weeks and stuff, but he's still playing ball. Just want to get your thoughts about him.
He had a hell of a night from the jump. He knew he had 30 last game and picked up right where he left off. Made some threes early. It was a different look than they usually had in the past, with balls usually in the D-Fox hit a couple transition threes in the fourth, but the last 3 minutes, they went to HB in the post. He had those 2 turnarounds. He just made every play, made, every big shot that he took. So, with that said, him having 39, Fox having 29, the amount of threes that they made, we, down the last possession. So it's, kudos to him for, doing what he did. And he's a pro. Like trade rumors and chaos of the league, I don't think that bothers him. He's been around the block.
After that game in Memphis, Draymond sort of laid into the defensive effort, saying that you guys need to play with more pride. What have you noticed about how the defense has played since his return?
I don't know. We gave up 40 in the first quarter tonight, and slowly started to find some momentum on that end of the floor. Teams are, for whatever reason, they're shooting great against us, and you have to figure out a way to slow them down. Play some teams that have 5 threats around the perimeter, and the way the league has changed in that respect, you got to be able to fly around, make multiple efforts, try to defend without fouling. And there's a concerted effort to get better on that end of the floor. We understand that that's the only way we're going to win. Besides the first quarter, I thought we played pretty well. Just giving up 40, giving the team confidence, and comes down to 1 point. Like maybe in the first quarter, you could have done something about it.
Kuminga. 6, 10, 17. Okay. Dean still with us? No. Unfortunately, we didn't get to the part of the credentialed reporters question. Here's a question for you. Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking all-star. Yeah, the whole front court, back court thing. Whatever. Who cares? It's an award. Okay. Anything new? Nope. Yeah, Mike Brown deserves a lot of credit. Yep. Okay. Can listen to Kuminga real quick. Let's get Kuminga in here. Kuminga coming up. Full audio Kuminga. Ready?
Hi, Jonathan. What are your thoughts on the team's issues this year to close out games? It seems like there's been different variations of lineups, but in like these kind of close situations, the team is still having difficulty closing.
I'll say so far from the last two games, there haven't really been a lot of issues. I feel like we all connected, and we're playing great. I mean, we're just gonna keep building from everything we did great, and just trying to go over certain things that we not doing the right way. But I don't really see that much issue to show you the past two games.
So what did you think happened tonight? I mean, I know Steph lost his handle on the ball at the end, but leading up to that play on the final play of the game.
I mean, things happen. We're human. We make mistakes. And that's one of the greatest to ever touch the basketball. And everybody make mistakes. It's just something that maybe we're going to work on it to prevent it doesn't happen next game, but everybody make mistakes.
Jonathan, what do you feel like Draymond has unlocked offensively, or how has he impacted the offense these last couple of games, and how I know you touched on it yesterday, just the impact he has on you personally, but how have you seen him impact the team as a whole since he's returned?
I would say just the fire he brings, the energy he has, an energy that ain't nobody out there can match it. I mean, if you guys have one guy like that on the floor, everybody might as well match it, and I feel like him just being there, his presence just bringing so much energy to everybody on the team, and it just makes us roll. I mean, I'm really happy to see him back and playing at the highest level and just bringing that energy. He was supposed to be starting, but he don't mind coming off the bench and just still being who he is every other day. I mean, and that's what we need from pretty much everybody else.
Jonathan, you guys in the scene of the Kings so many times, playoffs, preseason, regular season. Just want to get your thoughts, of playing this team, competing against this team, so many times. And what's that competitive level like playing against them?
I mean, it's always a good bump because we definitely see them a lot.
His days we're gonna win. His days they're gonna win. But I'll just say every time we see them, it's a tough battle. I think everybody played hard on both teams. Nobody wanted to lose. But we always see them a lot, so things like that always gonna happen. We just always gonna play hard against each other.
First time you scored 30, is that something you've kind of been waiting on?
I mean, I don't really think about it going in the game, or even when I'm in the game, I don't think about it. I just go with the flow, and today actually happened. I wasn't expecting it. It just happened because just go out there and just give all I got and help the team win. We definitely did not win today, but all I do is just go out there every day and just trying to help us win.
Is that kind of like a little career bookmark for you, though, to get 30? I mean, is that something special for you?
I mean, it's definitely everything in life is, if you accomplish different things that you never accomplished before, it's definitely something that you should be happy and proud of it and just work towards it. And I feel like I'm proud of myself to accomplish things like that. It's just a matter of fact of me keep going and accomplishing more.
Great. Thank you.
Technical difficulties. I hate my phone sometimes. I really do. Apple just doesn't make their iPhones with the best quality control. They just don't. It drives me nuts. So sometimes I'm stuck with an iPhone that doesn't work. It drives me nuts. And ever since Steve Jobs died, quality control has been some BS. But oh well. I'm not here to complain all day. DVDV, you asked about Jonathan Kuminga in the slam dunk contest. I have my answer for you, which is right here, he told me, I asked him this 2 years ago, and he told me that basically it'll never happen. And I was kind of like, why? And he didn't really answer it, but the real answer is that he doesn't think he's that creative of a dunker. He's a strong in-game dunker. And so this was the one where I asked him. So my question is, and this is a big if, but if you were asked to participate in the slam dunk contest, would you?
I don't think it's happening.
Okay.
Well, that's just not the thing I was thinking about doing. That can never happen. It's never gonna happen.
It's never gonna happen. Because you don't want to participate in it, or because you don't think you'll get picked?
I'm just not that athletic.
Oh,
so
what? Okay.
That's
Okay. Perfect segue into my next question.
Well, then Seth Cooper answered it, and he was like, nah, he's athletic. Anyways, there you go, DVDV. Where'd you hear that first? You heard it back on 2 years ago. When's the exact date? November 7th, 2021, that question was asked, and he hasn't changed his stance on that. They keep asking him. He keeps giving the same answer.
Yeah, I do enjoy the new haircut. Makes him look older.
Sleek.
Yeah.
Aerodynamic.
Yeah. Man, it seems like JK really has a chance to be a
really, really good player on this team, doesn't it? That's super exciting for me, man. You know, because it's not just potential right now. Like, he's playing great. He really is, for the most part. He's already a champion. That's crazy. You know, I just love the fact that he's from the Congo too, DRC. International player coming into his own. Started his career in the Bay Area too, in the G League, right? It was what, Walnut Creek, right? Where Ignite was playing.
Yeah. Ignite. Yep.
So, been here for even a year. Here, I mean, in the Bay Area for even a year. Longer than he's been on the team, and just so excited about that. And I feel like I'm gonna hear a lot of negativity, but dude, JK is awesome, man. He's awesome. I don't want to say what his limit can be.
You're gonna hear negativity. What? Why? Right?
Just
43 of us on here, and it's the diehards.
Yeah, I know.
Safest place for you, Dean.
Huh?
This is the safest place for you.
I know, and once this live stream's over, it's going to be a lot of less safe space, you know? And
right.
It's just like, come on, man.
Yep.
This is a great game. JK's playing great, you know? Steph's going nuts every time he dunks. The team looks way more locked in. Klay had unbelievable defense. You know, Sharch is playing amazing. BP had an off night tonight, but he's been playing great generally. We didn't play TJD, but we know how well he can play. And we have Chris Paul, Gary Payton II, and Moses Moody coming back, right?
Yep.
So hopefully, you know, they're able to come back healthy, of course. But that's super exciting. I don't get the yeah. I just don't understand it, man.
It is 31 points. I thought it was minutes. All right, my bad. Delete. I honestly did not hear the question, so I assumed it was minutes. Where do I delete that? It was to Siobhan. Okay, my bad. So according to the KMBR snippet, I'm proud of myself to accomplish things like that, which is a career high 30. So then Slater asked him about that number. Is there something about that number? And then he just said that it's the next progression.
Career high. Yeah, career high Jonathan Kuminga night after going 11 for 11. Gee. We're talking about 2 made free throws away from winning this game. Yeah. No, but the Warriors suck, right? Come on. I'm glad I didn't listen to the TNT broadcast. Yeah. As much as I love Shaq and all those guys are legends, of course, but we can turn the season around, man. I really still believe it, you know. Trade or no trade.
Yeah.
We can turn the season around.
It's like we are having trades with CP, GP, and Mo coming back.
Yeah.
Isn't that strange?
For nothing, dude. Just time. You know?
Yeah.
Don't have to give anything up. And those, I mean.
Got the standings. Okay.
Third year Magic, yeah.
Rockets are quivering a little bit. They used to be up here. They've dropped down here.
Yeah. Interesting. Do they have a big injury or something like that? Do you know? I don't know.
I have no idea. I do know La La Land is having a lot of fear of their season. So they want to go ahead and ship out D'Lo for DeJounte.
Yeah.
So every team's got their problems right now. The ones up here are kind of cruising, though.
Yeah, they're playing well. All those teams in the top 5, at least, look like real threats. And the Pelicans, who knows?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But yeah, man, as long as we can make the postseason, I think we'll be okay. I don't know, championship, I don't know. But just try and make it to the second round, right? That's your shot at the conference finals, which is your shot at the finals. Which is obviously the shot at the championship. But
yeah,
if you can win your first round series, you have the chance to do something special, right? Because you're going to meet a team in the second round where you can watch a playoff series of them. So if we have health and we believe in each other, the intensity and the energy, which was lacking a lot of the season after that, we went into Denver 6-2. After that, there was a lot of, just lack of, I don't want to call it hustle, just the magneticism to the ball, and to rush. And I saw that in droves tonight, man. I'm so happy with that. Just the intensity. Mistakes, yeah, fine. Everybody makes mistakes. Steph just dribbled the ball away, but the stick-to-itiveness, right? Be
right back.
The intensity of the way the team went for the ball, cut, were really physical. And it was the same with the Kings, who are a very good team, and they've had some struggles recently too. But that's what I've been wanting to see for a long, long stretch of the season, since Game 9, kind of. I mean, we saw it in the Celtics game too, but this is a nice, hard-fought, high-intensity, high-energy game where there are just few mistakes, a couple missed free throws, 2 turnovers, one iffy out-of-bounds call, one missed Steph Curry and one layup, and we win this game by like 10, And it didn't happen. I understand that. We lost, but I'm not going to let myself get down about this kind of game. I'm not going to do it. We played really well. This team looks a lot better than it's looked, and JK is playing amazing, and Klay is playing a lot better than the beginning of the season, and man, I'm excited. We have a lot of talent on this team. We really do, man. So, again, trade or no trade, I think you're seeing the development of Steph, Klay, Kuminga, Draymond, Saric as a starting lineup. That seems to really work. And all the talent you bring off the bench. It's stung. This loss stung a lot, but I'm not going to get down. If they play with that level of energy the rest of the season, we'll be a serious playoff contender. Really, all they have to do is play with that energy. I know that's very simple, and it's kind of like, well, what else? Duh. How do you do it? But the energy that you saw tonight, if you play the rest of the season like that, we will be a serious playoff contender.
Anything in the chat?
Shivansh is asking how long he's going to be timed out.
Who timed out? Are you looking at the?
Look at the chat here.
I don't know.
I was listening to it. Nicole's asking me if I saw Draymond's podcast today interviewing CP3. I was listening to it on my way back home, but got to get to the game. So I have that waiting for me, to listen to after this. But yeah, Draymond and CP3 interview. They were both laughing at like this. Last year, this wouldn't have happened. Don't think JK is not on the table for trade. Bad for Dunleavy if he trades him. Go read Rich's article about this. He even mentioned that about the Toronto trade talk. Yeah, thank you, Pinky Lou. Please go check out Rich's article.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Rich, I don't know if I really want to write the wheels fall off article. Because I don't believe that, I don't believe the wheels are going to fall off this year. So
that article is about us. It's about other dynasties.
You want me to do it?
It's not an opinion piece. It's finding data about other dynasties and when their wheels fell off. But
okay.
I guess you didn't know that. I thought we talked about that. My bad. So it's just collecting data, but it's not easy. It takes time, and you're not getting paid for it, so it's all good.
Oh no, I've been thinking about the examples, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're just throwing out information. We're going to lean more people towards positive thinking, but at the end of the day, the data is the data.
Yeah.
But I would be surprised if you even found data, because it's hard to find, other than the Spurs, and then you got to dissect the Spurs, and maybe the Spurs aren't anything like the Warriors, so you can't really compare. So, but that's still good information to have.
And
yeah,
I guess that's true.
You look a few bullet points. Doesn't need to be like, you don't need to write, you need to paint a Mona Lisa, as I usually say. That was advice that I got from, I forget where, but yeah, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. So
yeah, all right.
It takes practice though to not write so much.
Yeah. Well, you know me, I'm kind of wordy too,
Yeah.
So, all right.
That's all right. And it's only if you want to do it. Like, if you don't want to do it, then that defeats the purpose. If you think it'll help, then cool. Then maybe it's worth digging into. But like, really, that's not something you can easily Google. So
yeah,
that's
kind of cool though. Yeah,
you
can't easily Google it. I like that. Nice.
No other Warriors channel is going to venture out on that.
That's definitely true. Only here, man.
They're worried about other things.
Only in LDW.
What were you just talking about before this? Trades? No.
I don't know.
Oh, Draymond and CP3.
That's right. Yeah. So I haven't listened to it yet, but it seems like it's going to be great. Great sit down. I did hear a part where Draymond said, "You're kind of guy who wins at all costs, and you're hyper competitive." And I like to think that I've been kind of like that too. Chris Paul went like, he's like, "Yeah, man, yeah, you're hyper competitive too, Draymond. Duh." Going for 5 hours? Oh, I don't know.
Probably not. I'm starving. But what were we saying? The whole mid-season trades. You know what? See, I am with some of you in terms of like, I don't know, we don't need no trade straight up there. By the way, Shavant, if there's an issue with being timed out with one of your accounts, just email me, bro. I mean, like, are we really going to figure this out in the middle of a chat? And like, we don't even, like, your account is blocked right now, so you can't, there's no way to remedy that. And it's hard to just go, oh, what's your user ID? And then you go search it on YouTube, and then that doesn't work out. Now we're wasting everybody else's time because they're waiting on us. So just email me. And so anyways, on the trades thing, I get this, but then at the same time, you see, we've been doing this a long time. And so I would not be surprised at the same time that there's some deal that's made and you kind of go, oh, yeah, I hadn't thought of that. How many people predicted that we would trade Wiseman for GP2? Absolutely nobody. Nobody predicted that. If somebody did, let me know, because then I'll look back and we'll research the hell out of that. And
I did say it on the chat the night before it happened.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah, because the salaries matched up. Yeah. But, I mean, just take that for example, right?
I mean, like, if you did do that, then I must insist that you really, really raise your hand, because that would have been great to say, oh, guess who predicted this? The only guy on the planet that predicted this, Dean Chambers on Let's Go Warriors. But for whatever reason, it just, maybe I went to the restroom at that particular moment. I don't know. But if it's a good one.
It was, I think I said it as a joke. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why. Yeah.
Anyway. Well, I would have clipped that. I mean,
but even with that was like a 4-team trade where we had second round.
Did that.
Yeah. Sadiq Bey was to the Warriors and then went to the, I forget where he went.
Yeah.
Trailblazers, I guess. Wasn't it? Or I don't even know.
Detroit. No, we just played them.
From Detroit. Yeah. Oh, Atlanta. Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right.
Then we got the 5 second round picks or something.
Not all of them were ours. Oh my God, that was complex.
That was funny.
Yeah. Wiseman. Yeah. I hope Wiseman gets more minutes. By the way, after the Bagley trade. Well, he can score the ball. You know. He's a good guy. But yeah, I mean, trades are so hard to predict, and so we like thinking about like what's a good philosophy, but actually predicting things, it's, I mean, just trust that the front office is
doing, 3-way, 2-way, or 3-team trade, and it's like, oh man, that's complicated. So you're predicting a very complicated thing. I mean, like, man,
yeah,
I might use my brain cells on something else.
Yeah, I do think there are trades out there that could help the team, but I also don't want this team to make a trade just to move someone. I don't want that, because I mean, we're bringing Andrew Wiggins off the bench. Like, we have more talent than the record suggests. As you said tonight, Rich, like, we're better than our record suggests. We really are.
Yeah.
And again, with the energy that I saw tonight, I mean, that's a winning team. I'm just telling you. And I think that's why Dunleavy before said we're still evaluating. And we'll see by February 8th or before that what happens. But Wiggins he's started to come off the bench, but you know what I mean. Like, there's times where he's not closing or playing fewer minutes or whatever. And he played really well today. He had 17 points, 4 assists, 4 rebounds, 30-something minutes. Yeah. A couple of blocks, I think. Now the second round picks went around the league. But we have taken Wiggins off the bench before, and that's crazy. Like the dude was the second best player in the finals. We have him as coming off the bench.
Yeah,
it's nuts. It's great. I mean, in some ways, it's great. Yeah. The trick is patience. Yeah, man. That's why patience is a virtue. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Jeffrey on Twitch. Jeffrey Chen on Twitch. Oh my goodness. I recognize the Kiwi part. Oh my goodness. Haven't been keeping up with games. So rough way. Oh yeah. Oh no, you saw it on socials.
Yeah.
Sorry. Is rough period.
Oh, there he is.
What's been going over there? Oh,
on
he's
YouTube.
migrated over to okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jeffrey.
You want to come on to the live, Jeff? Want the StreamYard link? There you go. Yeah, you could tell us how you're doing.
Yeah, man.
That alone. We wait. Dum dum dum. Sure then. He said,
Yeah, let's go.
Jeffrey. I gotta find your email. It's been like a year, 2 years. Jeffrey. Dude, I don't think I have your email. How's that possible? Yeah, we had to have, or did we just? We've used StreamYard, right? Just doing Chen. Dude, email me, man. I don't know where you are. Jeffrey? Is it Jeffrey? Nope, none of those. No, it's not the regular Jeffrey. With an E?
He said he'll email you.
Huh. How did I not have you in my email? That sucks. Santa Cruz Warriors, they won by 2 points.
Nice.
What's their record? Back-to-back transition 3-pointers from Davis and Garuba. Hey, Garuba.
Yeah.
Garuba.
Oh, you know Jeffrey. He's a New Zealand dude, man. Great.
Yeah, we're on Twitch, even though it's just automatic from StreamYard. Yeah, Garuba played. Don't have the details. Hurry up and email me, man. Jeffrey. Maybe you came in. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's in spam. Who knows? Let me look. More. How do you find all mail? There it is. Oh, it wound up in spam, Jeff. Sorry. Not spam. Hold on. Fix my light. Not bad. Slight delay there. Inbox. Boom. Reply. I'll send you the background just in case. Which is right here. Send. Ooh, we're going to get Jeffrey. Hey, Amy, we're going to get Jeffrey. It's been so long. Is Amy still on? Better be on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She just commented like 10 minutes ago. Are we going for the 5-hour mark? This is the last thing she said. I think.
Okay, let's see if he pops in. Waiting on you, Jeffrey. It's the only reason we're still alive. Just kidding. There's Amy. I know, man. It's been eons. We should hit up Rebecca, even though it's 2:34 a.m. in New York right now.
Yeah. Wake up. Come on the pod. We lost.
Yeah. Man, Jeffrey hasn't watched any games. Oh,
Maybe he's busy.
I missed it. We gotta pretend there was an awesome play and get his reaction because here he is. Oh my gosh. Let's get
Hey guys.
Jeffrey's in the house.
What's up, Jeffrey?
Folks.
It's been so long.
Yeah, it has.
I think it's been like 2 years now.
Yeah. All right, ready? I'm about to do a screenshot. All right. Cool. All right. So I'm going to let everybody on socials know you're back just for the time being. Yeah. How you been? What are you doing these days?
I've been really, really busy actually. Like I started my master's degree last year. So
yeah.
That's where like everything went. And
hold on.
I've been doing a lot of stuff at uni as well.
Ready? Let's with Amy's. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right. Thanks, Amy.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's been really busy. I've been focused on my studies. I've joined like a race team, like a Formula student race team.
What? Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. I joined last year, and they made me the team principal this year. So it's also a bunch of my time.
Yeah, I saw that movie. What's it called? Come on, you know the movie.
There's so many.
No, the one where the guy did the video game of the Formula One race.
Oh, Gran Turismo.
Yeah. Is that you?
No, not really. No.
Yeah,
I
it
was
is.
engineer, the team principal. But yeah, I do drive our car as well, so that's pretty cool.
Dang.
Nice.
But like also on top of that, I'm like in our golf club and I'm like the secretary. So I've been really busy.
Yeah.
It's like holidays now, so I have a bit more time. But I did just come back from holiday in Mexico. That was really fun. My sister had a wedding, so that was really fun.
Congrats, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Awesome.
Great.
So yeah, I got like a few weeks to just, I relax, work on race team stuff, and then the semester starts again. But
yeah,
I haven't watched any basketball.
Well,
I watched some games like earlier in the season, but like the last 3-4 weeks have been too busy. I was in Mexico, so like it was like early Jan, and I was watching so many games, and they were all really rough to watch.
Yeah.
But
hey, what's your Twitter handle again?
It's what is my
use it? Kiwi.
It's Jeffrey CH Chen.
Okay. Yeah, there it is. And what's your Instagram?
Chen Jeffrey.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, then. Any questions you have for us about the Warriors?
I mean, like, what's going on?
All right, Dean. Take it away. What's going on?
We're going 6 hours, huh? Well, oh my God, we traded for Chris Paul, and it started out great.
Yeah.
You watched those games early.
Yeah, it was like what 45 assists, no turnovers.
Did you watch the game within the 6-2 start or outside?
Yeah, I basically watched all of the 6-2 start.
Well, okay,
yeah. Good.
And then
we need you back.
Still our team.
No. I stopped watching a bit, and then I started watching over like New Year's. That was pretty rough.
Yeah.
And then I got busy, and I might have some time to watch a few more games now.
Yeah.
But it feels very much like that year we were in the play-in, like
2021. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very very much just like team has potential, just can't execute. Certain people get just couldn't perform. Sometimes you miss shots. Sometimes you're turning the ball over. It seems classic Warriors.
Well, the main thing is in the first 22 games, Draymond didn't play a full game as himself for like half of them.
Yeah.
So he literally missed like 11 of the first 22 games.
Yeah.
Suspended. Ejection. Right?
Yeah.
Here we are. And so I think it's been like actually 13 or 14 games that don't even count like the Memphis game because he only played 23 minutes. Do these even count? He's not starting yet. Do these even count? Because this is not,
these last 2 games counted for Draymond, I would say. Yeah.
I think you could make the case that sort of not really because he's not starting. So that kind of it's a different rotation.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So very small sample size, unfortunately. It's a tough job for Dunleavy. No doubt about it. Luckily, it's a long season.
Really?
Yeah, we are still mired 3 games under 500. So what are you going to do? We're playing better tonight. Played better. Kuminga's
4 games under
right
500.
Oh,
yeah, I saw.
You would just have. You would be. I'm
11.
I'm remembering your volume right now as I think of Kuminga. You would just be. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I did watch the clip of when he went 11 for 11, 25 points.
Oh, yeah. So
that one up and under move is just insane.
Oh, amazing. He had some great shots tonight too. Again, he had a career high tonight. He had 31.
He had 31.
I know, right? It's literally a career high. Oh my! He follows up 11 for 11 with 31.
Yeah, let me read it out for you.
I think it's time for me to watch some tape.
He went 50% from 3, 2 of 4, shot 5 of 6 from the free throw line, 12 of 19 from the field for 31 points. He was plus 16, had 2 steals, 3 assists, 2 defensive rebounds, and an offensive rebound. Although the rebounding was the boxing out and all that was a lot better than it's been. Yeah, so he really played really well tonight.
So he's taking an extra step now, I assume.
It definitely looks like it these past couple games. And he's had 20-something straight games of double-digit points. So it's just every night. He's going
and, you know, I know at the beginning of the season, it was like he's not getting any playtime or anything. And it's always
They're starting to trust him a lot more.
Yeah, you get your opportunity, you prove yourself.
Yeah. We're starting. Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to say part of it is the kind of the hidden thesis of the year, Jeffrey, is that JK's emergence has to happen through the get the ball to Steph or Klay paradigm. And that's more difficult than your average, Houston Rockets. Go ahead, Jalen Green, shoot the ball. So it's been tougher to transition. And yet against Atlanta, you started seeing some get the ball to JK plays. And it's like, I'm just sitting there going, we really went to JK. Like Steph and Draymond wanted to get the ball to JK first on that. Yeah. And I'm just like, yes. So we're seeing that. And I think people got to, first of all, understand that that's the thing that's happening that you can't really see, that you just kind of have to know following this team for eons and just have that patience that it'll happen. And so along the way, don't forget to box out, not just JK, but everybody, stop reaching in was a problem tonight. Draymond was a little rusty for like 2 minutes. He threw the ball away twice, layup. So if we can handle those and button down on some of those, we easily could have won tonight. And look at Sacramento. They're 24-18, right? Based on tonight, we're as good as them. We are. So our record isn't quite there yet.
Well, all we need is a foot in the play-in, right?
Yeah, right.
It can be like that one play-in, like we were one of the best teams in the league in April. It's just we fell short in 2 games. But we were a good team. Our defense, I remember back then, the numbers were like off the charts. So,
yeah,
and we're near even with all of our suspensions. With like all of the drama, I guess, and we're still near even. It's like that saying, like you play like crap and you still like you lose by 1 point. Like you can't really be that mad about it, right?
yeah. We didn't play like crap tonight either. We really didn't.
Yeah, but like it's like that example, like in the past where we'd be like, oh my god, like no one's making any shots, and then like in the end it comes down to a 2-point play at the end. It's like, well,
Yeah.
should we have been complaining the whole time?
But the answer is probably no.
Exactly. So like, yeah, we might be a few games down, but if we're keeping up with everyone else, then when it matters, all we needed to do is have a foot in the door, right?
And that does keep happening. The Celtics were the 11th seed in 22.
Yeah.
Right, last year the Lakers made the conference finals and the Heat made the finals coming through the play-in. They need to be in the play-in. I mean, that's crazy. It's also just the West is like insane, like seriously insane. I mean, they're just Hall of Famers and rising stars all over the conference. Yeah, man, I definitely agree. Like, give this team a shot at the postseason and let's see what they can do.
Yeah.
I've got my buddy Mark, my buddy Mark, who's a Lakers fan, literally told me yesterday that just as an observer, if it's Warriors Minnesota first round, he's still picking. He would put money on the Warriors. He would even put money on Warriors against OKC 7-game series. And even I'm sitting here having doubt, but this is a third-party observer who really doesn't care who wins, and that's his observation. So that kind of keeps you sane, at least as a Warriors fan.
Yeah, it's nice to hear that from non-Warriors too. There's a lot of oh God, dude.
I mean, most of the criticism for the Warriors comes from within, right?
No, it comes from everywhere.
Yeah, because I see all the same people on social media, and it's like everyone's always yapping, and it's always Warriors fans.
It's the same.
Other people, it's a different type of. Other people, they'll be haters, because they're not Warriors fans. But there's genuine criticism that comes through it, and I'm reading it. I'm like, maybe wait a few weeks before you say something.
Yeah,
they can't help it.
They can't.
But I mean, in terms of playoffs, I think last year the Lakers matchup was just really rough because how physical they are, right?
Right.
And in the West, there's not actually
really
like that.
And now Kuminga's, more playable in a series like that, and it's great.
So yeah, he didn't play at all last.
Maybe we had to wait the extra year for him to develop and just really understand. It's still get the ball to Steph and Klay and then get yours out of that. And so it's taken this long to get to now. But there's a lot.
The Lakers aren't having a good time, are they?
Oh yeah, they're totally all the Lakers fans are like, oh, nobody else can score.
It doesn't. Lakers fans saying that doesn't mean anything in the world. They would say that after 70 and 12.
True. Yeah. Well, I talked about it with my Laker fan friend, and he was like, you know what? They're just built for the playoffs, really. I mean, look, this is not. If the playoffs are 82 games long, then okay, let's worry that LeBron is going to have to bring it 82 straight games.
Yeah,
the playoffs are that long, but the playoffs are 7-game series, and it's you can envision that LeBron and AD go off in a certain series, and then you have all these lengthy guys filling in all the other gaps, and so they might be all right if it's the playoffs. But we're in the middle of an 82-game season, so everybody freaks out.
Well, yeah, LeBron historically has kind of coasted through the regular season, and then again that month of April he starts ramping up, and then it's like, oh my god, it's like 2005 again.
Yeah, I know.
That's the playoffs.
It doesn't make any sense.
He is a different,
incredible. Yeah, and Steph's the same thing. He has a generally hot start, cold middle, and
You want to peak at the right moment too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think January's just a bit of a rough month for him. Last year it was when he broke the 3-point record, right? And that
That
took a
was
while.
2 years ago.
No,
Yeah.
last year, dang.
Whoa. That was
Yeah.
2 years ago. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
We won the title that year, man.
It was.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That was
yeah,
wait,
Yeah.
years ago.
It's
Isn't that
January 20.
Nuts, isn't it?
2 years ago.
Two?
I was in San Francisco then.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you did
Nice.
come here a couple times. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well, I remember I watched 5 games in 10 days, and then I watched his
Yeah.
I watched his buzzer beater against the Rockets. That was
Yeah.
great.
Oh,
That
that's
was
amazing.
such a great moment.
Yeah. Yeah, the step back long two. Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah. I have it on video. It's me screaming like
Oh, of course. We know that. We know
Yeah.
that. I mean, I like to yell, but man, you're a passionate fan, Jeffrey.
Hey,
great, man.
it's fun, you know?
Yeah, it should be,
Invest-
dude. It should be. Yeah. DVD was saying, "Thank God for plans."
Yeah, actually, my Laker fan friend Mark, he literally said that. He was like, actually the play-in helps older teams like my Lakers and your Warriors. It actually helps.
It has helped the older teams more, strangely. Yeah.
Although, yeah, I mean, 2021 we were 7, then we lost. Memphis beat us, so it was the reverse that way. But you get a chance.
We also lost to the Lakers
eighth-
after that.
eighth
No?
seed. Yeah. No, the Lakers were 7th. We were 8th, and we lost both games. We lost the Lakers, then
Yeah.
Memphis.
There you go. Yeah, thank you.
And then when Steph said, "You don't want to see us next year," and I guess no one
I
did.
know, right? Wow.
Yeah. Drove home wearing the man. It's all coming back. Drove home wearing a Wiseman jersey, doing a live stream.
Oh wow.
In his car. He got home and his internet cut out. So that was just the end of it. It was great. Crazy.
Man.
Yeah.
Wait for the finals?
No, this is right after the play-in loss to the Grizzlies. It was
I remember that. I was still in my apartment.
Wiseman. Yeah.
I think I woken up at like 6 a.m. or something crazy like that to watch it.
Yeah.
Time zone.
Yeah.
Man. What's our next game?
Saturday?
2
Lakers.
nights. Yeah.
Two nights.
Less than 48 hours against the Lakers.
Oh, the Lakers. Fun.
Yeah.
Literally just talking about it.
Yeah.
Crazy,
Yeah,
isn't it?
there you go.
Have they blown up the team yet?
They have not yet blown up the team, but you never know. Any day now, they could blow up the team, and that's fun.
You talking about the Warriors, Jeff?
Lakers.
Lakers.
Oh yeah.
Like LeBron Cavs, like
Oh, we know. It's been 21
like,
years,
more people
man.
play around. Yeah. And like they got to the finals that year. Like it wasn't
Yeah.
to be fair, the East back then was a bit weaker, but still.
Yeah.
Moses Moody is out. What happened?
Sprained
And
Oh,
then
it was a sprain. I thought it was a calf thing, wasn't it?
Oh, calf?
Yeah,
Oh.
I thought it was a calf injury.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oops. Good to have you on
this
there.
ball's out for a few weeks, right?
Yeah,
Re-eval 3 weeks.
He broke his left hand,
His hand.
or fractured his left hand.
And then I watched the game where GP2 got injured.
I know.
That one
Who's that
hurt.
against? That was a good game.
It was.
Who were we playing? Oh, he got injured twice too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most recent one.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Suns? I don't know.
Magic.
Magic. Oh, Magic. Yeah.
Because I remember like we went into the half and he was like, at the end of the half, it was like him just hustle plays to close the half, and like the energy was crazy.
Yeah.
And then like into the third, I think when he got injured.
Yeah, it's been a rough season, man. And I'm sure you've heard about Decky, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's really sad because like we've seen him around for like so long.
Yeah. Real legend, as the team he played for and won 3 straight MVPs with in the Adriatic League.
Today they renamed the MVP of that league to Dejan.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, he's a legend, man.
It up. Yeah.
So the team he coached played the team that he played for. One was called Partizan, and the other one was Mega.
Yeah.
And whatever league it is now, maybe it's still the Adriatic League. And those fans, like, they cheered the whole game long and just like went absolutely. They were just crazy. It was really, really cool. You know, I mean, you really honestly wouldn't see it here in America. I don't know. I don't know what basketball's like or sports are like in the Tasman Sea area out there.
I mean, sports culture here is pretty crazy. Like, gets pretty wild. Some people here are pretty feral, so it's
really?
more like
feral.
It's like America.
Yeah.
It gets pretty intense.
More hooligan type stuff or something.
Yeah, and like it's maybe not flares, but there's screaming nonstop. Funny story was I'm here in Melbourne, and the All Blacks came to play the Wallabies. So for me,
basketball,
I go represent, and apparently like that the stadium housed 90,000 people, and apparently around 65 to 70,000 other Kiwis thought so too.
Wait.
Wow. Yeah, we're in Australia, but the whole stadium is just full of people in black jerseys.
Yeah. Wow.
And the whole night is just all the chants are for the All Blacks.
Oh, really?
Brilliant. We stomped them. So
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like it's just, you're just screaming nonstop for like 2-3 hours straight. And I was dying by the end of it, but I think it's just you get caught up, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, you know the West Coast out here. We're pretty clap after a made basket or something.
I mean, there's a few quiet spots in between plays sometimes, Oh,
you're watching the show, man. It's like
when I was at Chase, like I know DJ D-Shot was like doing a lot of work to try to get people hyped up, and I was like, okay, he's pretty good.
Yeah. There's still very few places better than when the Warriors have it going than Chase or Oracle, but we're not quite as maniacal. Sorry, what?
I've heard that Oracle would have matched that energy.
Oh yeah, they had decibel meters way back in the day in playoffs. It was like the volume of a jet taking off or something like that. So not too bad. Yeah, cheap seats and good team.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, we got to go, 13 more minutes, right?
Oh, boy. Yeah.
5 hour streams.
Yeah.
You do this so long now, eh?
Yes, sir. Well, after a loss.
Like, do something.
Oh, yeah. We got to get Roland.
That's right. He came up with the, what do we call it? The hour after a loss?
Oh, yeah.
There was a name for that we had. What was it? I don't remember. Oh, therapy hour or whatever.
Much needed.
Yeah. Oh, well, there's always a rush of either negativity or gloating.
Suddenly, 131 concurrence, and then the chat starts going like the Matrix.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, full of bots too.
Oh man, I don't miss the bots.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't really get bots anymore, but we did get what do you call that? We got raided one time, which was actually a good thing, but we didn't know what was happening, so we were blocking left and right, and then Nicole had to contact the raid and tell them, "Oops, sorry, we didn't know what was happening." So
yeah, let us know next time, man.
It's whatever.
That's not funny, actually.
Yeah, now we know, and plus, I'm getting better and better. Like, people are having bad days. All right, you're having a bad day. Fine.
Yeah.
I might delete a few things that are just not true, but really, and
Yeah.
I think people get it more and more. Plus, we have so many blue wrenches now that they're taken care of before it becomes an issue.
No, yeah, I remember like back then it was like us.
Yeah. It was a video game.
It was a video game. It's like you gotta be talking while you're doing this.
It's hilarious. Yeah.
People are trying to swear all the time. It's crazy.
Yeah, we don't get that as much.
Yeah, thankfully.
I think they just get it.
Yeah.
Huh. I have blocked a slew of people.
Yeah. Rich
It's
is out here like the Dikembe Mutombo, man.
And it's not just in our chat. It's like these comments on videos.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, do I really want to deal with you? Because you're just gonna come back and complain more. So I'm just block you right now. And then haven't heard from those people for a while. But yeah, as I said before on here a few days ago, like one of the things that's part of Decky's sacrifice is like we got this break from all this toxicity. It's like, oh, I can breathe again.
Yeah.
It's for a little bit. And so it hasn't been as bad. So we're just ramping back up here. Oh boy. Yeah. Better start winning some games.
What are we in the past 10? Like 4 and 6?
Oh, good question.
That's been
let's see. Looking at the standings.
Yeah.
4 and 6. Wow. Yeah. 4 and 6. Phoenix is 8 and 2. OKC is 8 and 2. OKC is tied with Minnesota, number 1. Wow. Wow. It must be exciting for their fans.
Yeah. And it really is like, a new generation.
Yeah. And Shai getting the All-Star start. Good for them.
Yeah. Steph has started so many times too.
Yeah.
So all good.
He said that on the podium tonight. He was like, they deserve it. Luka and
Yeah.
Shai.
I'm sure he's not going to forget it, but
yeah. Good thing Steph got the MVP the other All-Star game. When was it? Last year?
No, that was 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He had 50. We won the title that year.
I'm looking at our numbers.
Last year was Utah and he got hurt. Didn't play.
Oh, yeah.
No, I was there.
Right. Yeah.
I'm looking through our numbers and it just looks like defense is hard.
I know.
We're scoring 118 a game, allowing 118 a game. Like 118 is pretty high.
Yeah.
No really Draymond for a lot of it, but yeah.
And yeah, with no Draymond, I guess.
And GP2 has been injured. And CP's been injured. CP's pretty, he's a dog on defense.
9-time all defensive team.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
First 8 games, 6 and 2. Is some of the things he was doing on defense. It's like, oh yeah,
incredible.
His physicality. Yeah.
Even him and Steph together, it really wasn't a problem.
I mean, no passing lanes are safe with the two of them, right?
Yeah, really. Yeah. Yeah.
I wanted to ask, what's the Wiggins situation like?
Oh, good question. Go ahead, Dean.
Thanks, Rich. He's been playing better these past couple games. He's coming off the bench a little bit earlier. Really struggling with the outside shot, but what's helped him improve, in my opinion, is that he's just started being more aggressive, attacking the hoop again. Doing these great spinning, hook shots with either hand. His rebounding's a little lower than you'd want it to be, maybe. Although that could be less minutes too.
Yeah.
But the defense hasn't been too bad. It's been a little iffy here and there. A real problem that he's had is just handling the ball. He's turning it over just like it's just popping out of his hands. Maybe because of the lack of confidence or whatever. But up and down in trade talks.
I mean, yeah, I mean, with Wiggins, I remember in the past, like, if he had a bad game, it was like it just looked like because it was in his head. He was thinking before he was doing things.
Oh, so yeah, this year it's been like, man, he fumbles the ball, steps on the sideline. It's been just anomalous. And so that's why I start speculating, man, is he still like grieving over his dad or something? Is there something going on? Because it really does seem like it's mental. But Steve gives him a long rope. You know, he believes in all of his guys, so he believes in him. And just slowly but surely every game, just get 1% better type thing. Occasionally he'll have a pretty darn good game.
Yeah.
And then it'll be a blip. It'll come back. And so you just wonder. So that's why he's talked about a lot as in trades. So it's understandable. And what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's not like he's a real detriment out there. It's just he's not contributing the way that he was.
Yeah, he's not that guaranteed 18 points.
Yeah. Well, it's just his outside shot's just not there. I mean,
then it gets magnified. Every turnover, you're kind of like, uh-oh, is that another wave of mental lapses coming or what? So.
On the other hand, it was really difficult playing him and Kuminga together earlier, and they've been playing together more now, and it's been working a lot better.
Yeah.
Mostly because they're going towards Kuminga, and Wiggins is secondary in that.
And Draymond's on the floor.
And Draymond's back out there. Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Well, I think like going more to Kuminga probably gives Wiggins a bit more space to like, just operate without having to like think about the stress of being like, the next option after Steph.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that option really is Klay.
Yeah.
But it just takes the focus off of Wiggins even having to be that like post-up scorer and the third option shooting wise. He can just be an athletic like wing out there who's able to hit a corner three, able to cut to the hoop, great defender. And I think he's been hitting his free throws a little better this season though. So
okay,
I think so. Here, let me look it up for you.
Who Wiggs?
So you,
yeah.
Oh man, I
Wiggins,
think he's still
being like a 50% already.
His free. I still feel frustrated by his free throws, but I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, last year he's shooting 61.1, and this year he's shooting 69.8.
Yeah, okay.
Which is not great, but
I mean, he averages around 70 something, right? Low 70s was correct.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the year in 22, he hit 63.4.
Jeez.
That's about
I asked him. I was like, "Oh, do you know what's going on with your free throws? Because it's like an all-time low for you in the career numbers." And he was like, "If I knew, I'd let you know." I have no idea. And he said the same thing the next time somebody asked him. So
yeah,
that's why I don't really get all too hung up on the free throws, even though in a game, during the game, in the moment, you miss one and you're like, there we go again. But yeah, they're trying. It's not happening.
Yeah, I mean, we were fine with Andre Iguodala too, and he might as well just like ask the league to let him shoot a three instead. Honestly, it would have been fine. But it is good to see him hitting free throws a little more consistently.
Which Andre, you guys want to hear some breaking news?
Yeah,
random. I thought I already talked about Sean Livingston tonight in the same breath as Iguodala in terms of Steve not calling the timeout, because I can still envision back in the day you'd have whatever it is. You'd have Iguodala out on the floor, Livingston, Steph, Klay, and I don't know, Draymond, let's say, and we wouldn't call timeout back then. So I was already thinking of Sean Livingston, but it didn't occur to me. I forgot to report to those of you, the 32 of you that are still here, plus us three, is Sean Livingston is working for Andre in the NBPA. That is something not reported anywhere. I just found that out randomly.
Wow.
Sean Livingston is working at the NBPA, which Iguodala is the president of right now.
Very cool.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
I love that.
Is Barbosa involved with that?
Barbosa's on the coaching staff of the Kings.
Oh, right. He's an assistant with the Kings. That's right. Yeah, we got Warriors everywhere, man. Very cool.
I think you'll find that like out of the Warriors culture, there's a lot of people who's like stay attached to the NBA like long after. And I think part of that is because you've developed a culture where people appreciate the game and it's not just playing and getting paid.
Well, every time we get our ass kicked, just remember we taught him how to do it.
I mean, every time there's a loss, it'll be like, which Warrior was on their team? Which Warrior is on the team? Which Warrior stuff did they steal?
Harrison Barnes had a career night tonight too. He had 39.
Of course,
he went 7 of 12 from 3.
Harrison was on.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that Kings team has Barnes, Barbosa, and Mike Brown.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, Mike Brown, of course. Right. Yeah. Oh, there
last
you go.
year's playoffs, it was basically like they're our baby brother team, no?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Sacramento too, you know.
Yeah.
It just is a California sense.
Exactly.
Right
like
up the road. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Oh. Have we done it?
Well, yeah, we crossed 5 hours. Incredible.
5 hours. Let's go. Thank you, Jeff.
They also have JaVale McGee. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You're right, dude. Also, just the way when I said it, too, I was just thinking about the way we play the game. But yeah, there are Warriors everywhere, man. Oh, my God. I always felt that way growing up with the Jazz, too. Because, like, the Jazz hardly ever missed the playoffs and never were title contenders in a small market. So there were Jazz guys all over the league. Warriors,
I mean,
Celtics.
A lot of people come out of the Warriors system and get paid big time. I mean, look at like Otto.
Yeah. Jordan Poole.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Big,
Dario's going to get paid. Dario's going to get paid.
Hey, you heard Otto got his ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so he was on the plane, and Chris Boucher filmed him on an Instagram story that he was just staring at the ring.
Chris Boucher's another one. He was drafted by the Warriors.
Oh yeah, but Boucher has a championship ring from Toronto. I think.
Yeah, he got a Warriors ring and then a Toronto ring, which is like crazy.
Alongside my man, Patrick
McCaw.
Patrick McCaw, yeah.
3 in a row for Patrick.
Repeat. Jordan, Shaq, and Kobe. Patrick McCaw, baby. And Steve Kerr too. Steve Kerr 4-peat. Yeah.
You know that Anthony Lamb is like a big celebrity here.
What? Oh,
yeah, because he's on the New Zealand Breakers in the NBA.
Okay.
Oh,
cool.
Okay.
Yeah, and because I follow the Breakers because they're my hometown team, and I just keep seeing him on like marketing materials, and I just think it's crazy because like I remember watching him play, and I was like, why does he keep missing shots?
Yeah.
But he's playing well down here, so that's. And he was an injury replacement for Justinian Jessup, who.
Oh my God! Really?
What's going on?
The Byzantine Emperor himself, huh?
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Crazy.
All right.
Hey, who's the best team in the NBL besides the Breakers? I mean, like.
Oh.
I mean, Melbourne United? I don't know.
Oh, you going with your other hometown too?
Yeah, I guess I kind of.
Which one does Bogut own? Melbourne?
I don't know.
Sydney.
Sydney Kings?
I don't know. Oh, by the way, Andrew Bogut, go check his Instagram. He just posted something from his podcast, and he was telling it like it is. He was just basically saying that everybody blames Steve Kerr, but for not being able to develop anybody. But just like I said, it has to be done under the context of get the ball to Steph and Klay first. And then, so he was like, all JK has to do is what Steve said, which is just cut at the right times, and the natural gravity of Steph and Klay will get you easy buckets. You'll have at least 3 easy buckets a game.
Yeah.
Is what
I just think Iguodala, Alfonso McKinney, Kelly Oubre Jr., all they did was just cut.
Yeah. So it was good to see Bogut kind of, hello everybody.
Yeah.
So finally someone did that, but
Utah Ute too, Andrew Bogut.
Oh yeah. So that's literally posted today by Bogut on Instagram.
I love hearing Bogut talk, man. He's really
yeah.
You can tell he really loves the game a lot.
Tells it like it is,
Yes, sir. It is January 26th, by the way, 2024. So,
yeah. All right.
Kobe.
Let's do the
Kobe.
dust. Go ahead, Dean.
I was just gonna say it's just keeping Kobe and Gigi and all those people in mind. It was on January 26, 2020 that happened.
Oh wow. Yeah, I remember that day.
Yeah.
I was at the Golden Gate Rec Center in West Oakland running my league. And somebody said, "Oh, Kobe." And then we looked at it and I'm like, "Are you sure?" So then we waited, and then somebody credible finally tweeted it. And it was like, I told everybody, this guy's credible. The news is true, unfortunately. So, and then everybody just kind of was like shocked.
Yeah.
I woke up. That was the first thing I saw on my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad way to start the day.
Yep. I drove up that highway that night. I live in Southern California. The night before.
Yeah.
About to go to a new job on Monday because he died on Sunday. They all died on Sunday. Went to sleep, and my partner at the time woke me up. She was screaming, "Kobe died." And I woke up to her saying that. I was like, no way. There's no way. But anyway, didn't mean to end on a downer there. I just realized it was the 26th of January. So. Oh, we're saying BRATE at the end of the Just Us thing, by the way. Which is,
Just 1, 2, 3, BRATE.
Serbian word for brother.
Let's do this. Boom. This.
Because BRATE.
Everybody. Thanks, Jeffrey. Thanks, Dean.
Thanks, Jess.
See you
guys. Thanks for having me on.
in 48 hours or less. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
End stream.